Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namah. Nithyanandam, we offer our humble obeisance, our humble pranam at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And we welcome all of the Sri Mahants, Tanetars, Kotaris, all of the Sarvagnapita Yajamans, Kartas, Sarva Parityagis, all of the people gathered in locations all over the world, in all the Sarvagnapitas, in all the university, Kailasa's Nithyananda University campuses located all over the world. And of course, we welcome all of the 2 billion Hindus on planet Earth for this auspicious morning satsang. I wish you all a auspicious Suprabhatam, good morning to all of the Sri Kailasa Vasis joining us here today. Every day at this time, it is when we gather, when an alarm goes on inside of us, and we remember to align back to Paramashiva, to align back to our ultimate goal in life. It is this time that His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam himself graces us and gives the darshan, gives the divine revelations from Sri Kailasa, from the ultimate higher dimension of Paramashiva himself, of super consciousness. No matter where we live on planet Earth, if we are on the Western time zone or the Eastern time zone, or anywhere in between, it is at this time, every single day, we log in and we watch the satsang. It is always nice to see the global community of Sri Kailasa Vasis all over the world who respond, react, and are so feeling so blessed at this time. They always post on Facebook, they send us the messages, they comment, like, share this satsang as we gather from all over the world at this very time, getting prepared for satsang. It is truly the most auspicious time to live. While the whole world is facing a coronavirus pandemic, is facing economic crisis and so many other extremely dire circumstances, and above all, there's a huge psychological scare. 7 billion people on planet Earth, each and every one of us is affected in some way or form by what is going on. And we must take this time to start to look in, start to find the answers within inside of us and in our own inner space. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we recognize that avatars, incarnations as per Hinduism, have come down on planet Earth every single time that the crisis is in need, just like we are facing 1 million deaths. In the last epidemics, smallpox, measles, polio, there have been so many different types of epidemics that have happened, but this epidemic has shown us a very long scare. After centuries, after the invention of modern day science and modern day medicine, we have not seen a epidemic, a pandemic like this. And therefore, and at this time, it is with us, we are living, leading us from this dark, extremely dire time into the light, into a new age, a new world. I encourage all of the viewers, as we are gathering for the Nithyananda Satsang, for awaiting the divine darshan of Swamiji himself, let us all share the Satsang. Share this Satsang. You can share just by pressing one button. You can contribute to another person's. If you are like me, or if you have been a part of, as a Sri Kailasavasi, as a disciple, blessed disciple of His Divine Holiness for some time, or you are just now joining in, it's been a few weeks or months. By now, as you are joining in, you understand our mission. You understand the great mission of His Divine Holiness, which spearheads so much of persecution that we are seeing against Hinduism and against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. It is at this time we can do our part. We can do at least a bit in sharing the satsang. It just takes one button for us to change our lives. And imagine the amount of transformation, the amount of gratitude that we feel for that one person who brought Swamiji into our lives, who introduced Swamiji for the first time. That is what you can give to another person just by sharing. Nowadays, it's become extremely easy. So go ahead, press the share button on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, wherever you are watching. And now you can become and you can do a little part in the revival of Sri Kailasa, which His Divine Holiness is doing. His Divine Holiness yesterday, or the day before yesterday, had started revealing to all of us the SARVAJNANOTTARA AGAMA. In Hinduism, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we have several scriptures. We have several different scriptures, books, and written divine revelations that age at least 60,000 years ago. And each of these has been revealed by great enlightened beings, beings who have realized the ultimate state of superconsciousness, which we are all yearning for, which we are all on the path towards. And these enlightened beings had given us these great scriptures in order for all of us to ultimately realize enlightenment, realize and live enlightenment on planet Earth. Through the Upanishad, Bhagavad Gita, the Agama, Kamik Agama, various different scriptures which cannot be named, different Smriti, different Shruti, Puranas. There are so many different types and so many different kinds of scriptures. But among them, His Divine Holiness and what He reveals to all of us is something which is not heard of, not retained by planet Earth anymore. It is for the first time after centuries being revealed again. The SARVAJNANOTTARA AGAMA is one of the 28 agamas. Agamas are scriptures that are dictated, are told by Paramashiva himself on how to get enlightened, how to realize the ultimate space, how to have that experience of enlightenment. And he has told various people, including the Saptarishis, Devi Parashakti, and the SARVAJNANOTTARA Agama is very special because it is told directly to Muruga himself, the divine extension of Paramashiva, the son of Paramashiva.
And His Divine Holiness Swamiji started revealing from these agamas, started expanding on these agamas just a few days ago. And if you see, Swamiji started off by introducing the very space of Muruga, the characters of these agamas. And if we see, every time Swamiji reveals a scripture, he always begins by introducing that scripture, introducing the characters in the scripture, because it is important for us to understand the space from which it was delivered and the space from which it was received, so that we can embody that space, so that we can really receive the truth. Just for example, when Swamiji spoke about the Bhagavad Gita, he spoke about the space of Arjuna, the friendliness he carried with Bhagavan Krishna, because of which Bhagavan Krishna was able to reveal the truths to Arjuna. If it was Kathopanishad, the space of Nachiketa, how that inquisitiveness, that curiosity, that innocence to know the truth. Every time Swamiji takes the time to make us understand the space of the receiver, so that we can embody that space and really receive what Swamiji is revealing to us. And hence, similarly, Swamiji started describing and revealing to us the space of Muruga, of Subramanya, how he was to receive the SARVAJNANOTTARA Agama.
His Divine Holiness had defined the way that Paramashiva had revealed to Subramanya as his expansion, as his inheritor of the entire universe. The way that he is revealing such an intimate, beautiful space, a trusted space, that is literally the space that Swamiji is holding for all of us, and for all of us who are listening. The greatest thing is that he is not keeping it private. He is not giving these revelations to just a few people all over the world. It's not just a few selected people. It is anyone, everyone. And he is continuously reaching out to anyone who is seeking, to anyone who is really trying to find the truth. And it's for all of them that he is making these divine revelations completely public and completely available, free for all. For anyone who wants to experience that space that Muruga himself had with his own father, Paramashiva, it is available for you. We can understand from Swamiji himself, from Paramashiva himself, after thousands of years, after literally centuries, we are receiving those agamas once again. Perhaps after the SARVAJNANOTTARA Agama was revealed to all of us, to the whole planet Earth, to Muruga himself, now it is being, Paramashiva himself is revealing it once again to all of us. So we can understand and listen to His Divine Holiness, surely. And if you are truly wanting to experience what Muruga had received from Paramashiva at that time, if you're truly wanting to experience that very space of Muruga, you can register for Paramashivoham Level 2. And His Divine Holiness has completely dedicated the Paramashivoham Level 2 program to all revealing all of the SARVAJNANOTTARA Agama and giving us that very space of enlightenment. During the Paramashivoham Level 2 program, Swamiji today is the day 4 of Paramashivoham Level 2, Season 5. So for the last few months, since March 20th, and now we're coming in to the 6th month of the year 2020, since the last 3 months, day in and day out, we have been conducting this program. There are so many nations all over the world who are going through such crises that who are really not able to survive, not able to see the whole bigger picture within the coronavirus because of how much they're going through. There's so much of financial crisis, so many people who are literally facing so many deaths, facing so many psychological scares, and more than millions of people who are now hospitalized and really suffering due to the coronavirus. Nations across the world are really going through so much. But at this time, His Divine Holiness and Sri Kailasa, the nation of Sri Kailasa, is only contributing to the world, only able to celebrate every day the happening of the avatar, a happening of Paramashiva in our lives. And truly, every single day, all of us are blessed, are continuously reveling in that blessing that is being a part of Swamiji's mission, being a part of this whole revival of Sri Kailasa. Just yesterday, we had a Kailash courtyard session, and every single day we've been having the Kailash courtyard sessions where His Divine Holiness Swamiji is, for thousands of people all over the world, conducting processes, very powerful processes, where he awakens the very experience of Paramashiva, of Paramashivoham inside of all of us. And after which we manifest the powers of Paramashiva and really start to break down all of the impossibilities which we have inside of us. While the whole world is going through so much, beloved pictures and glimpses from the Kailash courtyard session, it's truly something that we're all able to see. All of the Paramashivoham all of the Paramashivoham participants for season 5 into the Sri Kailasa Shivadiksha and the Mantra Diksha into the initiation into the Gayatri Mantra and initiation into the Shiva Mula Mantra. Both of these are the very first initiations that Hindus should receive. So within the very dawn of this program, the very beginning of this program, we have started with the very first initiations that we should all Divine season 5 as well as thousands of initiated disciples who all joined in on Zoom in order to experience the gifts that He is giving us, experience the very resides in the state of Paramashiva. It's truly always a beautiful and extremely blissful experience that we go through during the Kailash courtyard sessions. During this season 5, His Divine Holiness also guided each and every one of us, each and every one of the participants, all of His disciples, that if you are truly in need at this time, you are really needing the survival needs, He even opened up any of the ashrams and opened up any of the Sri Kailasas all over the world in order to provide the basic necessities, provide food, shelter, whatever it is which is needed. And His Divine Holiness had even guided anyone who is really facing a crisis at this time, no matter where they are located all over the world, they can seek help and find solace, find solutions in Sri Kailasa and Swamiji.
Like Swamiji says, Sri Kailasa takes and feels the spiritual responsibility for any crisis that the world is facing. Even in this crisis of the corona pandemic, Swamiji, His Divine Holiness, like we just heard, announced that anybody in need of these basic support, this basic need, is open, is free to reach out to us, and we will be extending our hand to support them during these times. Swamiji said that it is the life which is most important. Your life is more important than the economy, than the society, than money, anything else. Do not step out or risk your life for any reason, even if you are not able to support yourself. It is okay, but to reach out to us, reach out to Sri Kailasa. And Swamiji says it is this one life that we have to experience Paramashiva, and that is most valuable, and we should not be risking it at any cost.
So at this time, we invite any person who is watching for the first time. You can visit paramashivoham.org in order to read and learn more about Paramashivoham. You can also visit srikailasa.org in order to learn more about this revival of the greatest Hindu nation and the enlightened civilization that Swamiji is doing. It is time, at this time, that we must bring forward the great solutions and lifestyle from Sanatana Hindu Dharma and start to spearhead the creation of the new world and the new structure of society.
It does not matter whether you do not know anything, any of these terms. You may be completely new to this tradition, to this lifestyle. That is completely okay. Or you may have been an adept in these agamas, in these Vedas, in the Upanishads. Wherever or whoever you may be, it is only for this lifetime that you know of this knowledge of yours. But it is for lifetimes that your being, your inner core has been really yearning for the experience of Paramashiva. And that is all that matters. All you need is a sincere intention to be there and to make yourself available for your own spiritual transformation. You may be a completely a new person to Hinduism, to the sciences, to the tradition, to these agamas and knowledge. You may have been brought up in a Hindu family and not really, you may not know about these Hindu traditions. You may be anybody, that does not matter. Today, if you are watching us, and if you are clicking within, if you are reverberating with us, if you are resonating with what we are saying, and if you really want that change, that transformation for yourself, then this is the right time for you.
Yes. So with this, before going forward, let us remember what His Divine Holiness revealed from Paramashivoham level 2, what he is going to give to all of us, and what we can expect, what we will be gifted for season 5 of Paramashivoham level 2.
Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called SARVAJNANOTTARA AGAMA. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I will make you all feel you are in 16, not just physically, even mentally. You will all be romancing with the whole universe. No frustration, nothing, no corona, no depression, no bothering about economy, no sudu, no soranai, nothing. Next 16 days, no fantasy, only visualization, no delusion, only consciousness. Whatever whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called SARVAJNANOTTARA AGAMA. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, secrets of Jnanapada. I will make you all feel you are 16, not just physically, even mentally. You will all be romancing with the whole universe. No frustration, nothing, no corona, no depression, no bothering about economy, no sudu, no soranai, nothing. Next 16 days, no fantasy, only visualization, no delusion, only consciousness. Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called SARVAJNANOTTARA AGAMA. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, secrets of Jnanapada. I will make you all feel you are 16, not just physically, even mentally. You will all be romancing with the whole universe. No frustration, nothing, no corona, no depression, no bothering about economy, no sudu, no soranai, nothing. Next 16 days, no fantasy, only visualization, no delusion, only consciousness.
Yes. So if you are inspired now to make this transformation in your life, to actually experience that eternal romance with the entire universe itself, it's not too late for you. You can register at Paramashivoham level 2. And if perhaps you need some time to understand, to start to plan how you're going to make 16 hours in 16 days, we have dates that are already scheduled for Paramashivoham level 2 until August. So even if you're going to school, even if you're having work, you can take some time off. And of course, it's guidance by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself that we should take this time to focus on ourselves, to make sure that we have that super conscious breakthrough, and then only when it is safe, go back to work and go back to the daily life outside.
Tell me, if it was maybe a medical emergency in your family or for yourself, wouldn't you take this time off and really focus on recovering first and first bringing yourself the right health. You wouldn't mind on spending any amount of money, any amount of time on it. You would definitely prioritize that and set aside your career, your job, your education, everything, right? So just like that, you must realize that this is a real need for your consciousness today. And just taking off 16 days and just 16 hours for 16 days is all that you need to do in your whole life to give you that complete transformation. So it is really not that much, as long as you can just make that decision and understand the importance of this time that you're taking off for yourself. You will beautifully see how everything aligns, and you will be able to make the time and everything else that you need to make it to this program.
Yes, so follow the link paramashivoham.org in order to learn more and register now. And going up next, let us remind ourselves of the first satsang that His Divine Holiness revealed, gifted to all of us on the SARVAJNANOTTARA AGAMA. Some of the things that still until today, even though it is 2 days later or 1 day later, I'm still contemplating, I'm still really trying to grasp and ensure that I really get the most benefit out of what He revealed to all of us. He gave us homework also, and gave us an exercise in order to really understand and grasp the ultimate truths that Swamiji is revealing, and what Paramashiva was revealing to
Muruga Subramanya. Before we spend a little more time really chewing and digesting what Swamiji spoke in the recent satsang, let us listen from Swamiji himself for the first time revealing about the SARVAJNANOTTARA AGAMA.
I'll expand on the first few verses of SARVAJNANOTTARA AGAMA, as I already initiated all of you into Vidyarambha. Now, this is SARVAJNANOTTARA AGAMA Vidyapada. First verse, Tripadartha Vicharana Prakaranam. Detailed exposition on the three categories. Pashupasha Vidanam Hi Shrotumichchami Tattvataha Samyoganjat Tata Tesham Katayasva Maheshwaraha. Adyapashastataastesham Jivatyastu kintu vai Kepashako falat komala prokta kasmat bhattapumaniti kepashako malaprokta kasmat bhattaha pumaniti patischakim Bitongnyeyas satika repate stitaha shivascha idrisha prokta yotikara vivarchidaha. I want you to listen to the original verses. That is the reason I am reciting the original verse. Now I will read out the translation. Subramanya, the son of Paramashiva, is asking Paramashiva, O great Lord, I am intent on hearing from you the essential and immanent nature of the bound self and of fettering bonds as they really are. Also explain how the souls and bonds get linked. And the Lord asked, of these two, Pashu and Pasa, which do you want to hear first, Pasa or Pasu? Skanda replied, Lord Skanda replied, what are those bonds? What is it that which is often told as Mala, for which reason souls get chained with the limiting factors? How the essential nature of Pati, who being established in the specific state of authority, performs the fivefold cosmic function, how could be known? How the essential nature of Lord Shiva is above and free from the specific state of authority has been explained. Now, I'll enter into the exact inner space, the being of Subramanya and being of Paramashiva. Listen intensely. There are three things: Pashu, Pasa, Pati. Pashu means bound soul, the self. All of you who are experiencing limitation, bondage. Pasa, the bondage, impurity, patterns, incompletions, karma, whatever word you may use. The bondage is Pasa, and Pati, Paramashiva. In these three, Subramanya is asking, explain to me about Pashu and Pasa. Understand? I want you to know. He is not at all asking about Pati, Paramashiva. You need to know the secret inner space of Subramanya. Yesterday I told, just be like Subramanya for next 16 days. I'll give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya to you all through this Agama. Listen. At no time Subramanya is questioning about Pati. I'll tell you the secret from my own experience. Exactly, I'll map it to Atma Pramana and tell you. Now I gave you Shastra Pramana by reading out the scripture. I'll give you Apta Pramana and my Atma Pramana. Both. Listen. Atma Pramana, from my experience, I'll tell you. See, when there was murder attempt on me, this anti-Hindu, Dravish gang and some more forces, I'll not name them now, when they attempted to kill me, burned the ashram, destroy the Sangha. Socially, we try to take many action. We try to take it to the local police and try to file complaint. Nothing could be done. We try to go to the court, Indian courts. We could not get any justice. It's years, and then We tried going to every way, every possible venue. Socially, we tried many things. We knocked every door, literally every politician. We begged everyone for justice. Socially, how we try is one. And we tried to tell our story to everyone. Morally, how we deal is one. All that is external world, outer world related. How I handled it inside me. I am opening that secret now. Listen. Listen. How I responded inside me. First thing, I responded to Paramashiva. Paramashiva, I am very clear about one thing. I will not question you. I will not doubt you. I will never consciously or unconsciously, even in the remote corner of my mind or dream, will point the finger towards you or will turn the needle towards you. I am very clear about it. Your existence and your connection with me and you manifesting in me, all that is absolute truth. There is no doubt, question, negotiation, up, down in that. It's sealed deal. Over. I will only question, doubt, think, other than your existence. I will only ask, through these attacks, you are asking me to do some great work. You are asking me to take some more responsibility. Please make me understand that in my language. That's all. You are asking me, you are sending me the message to be more responsible for larger vision and larger projects, larger expectations from you. Let me just understand that and evolve to that. And I give you my absolute commitment. Just make me understand in my language the responsibility I need to take for your vision for me. And I am here to put everything you have given me to make that into reality. I am just reading out exactly as I responded. My first response to Paramashiva when I was attacked. My first reaction, my immediate reaction when I was attacked, my first reaction towards Paramashiva. Paramashiva is my life. It is very clear. I will only ask Paramashiva to make me understand your vision for me, so I will take the responsibility.
As we had witnessed from Swamiji himself now and understood, as I was just listening this time also, I started to get new clicks, something that didn't click with me the first time I heard it. It goes to show that no matter how many times you're watching Satsang, no matter what it is, we are continuously there's always something new, continuously opening up more and more what Paramashiva has revealed. In this satsang, there's so many different layers, so many different examples. To start with, let us first analyze in this brief Vakyardasadas that we wanted to have, and we wanted to also have and invite all the viewers to as well. If you'd like, you can join the discussion by commenting down below, commenting on social media about how you're applying this science, this very great truth in your life, or you have missed it. The homework that His Divine Holiness gave to us also is that we should write 25 incidents where we have questioned Guru or questioned Paramashiva. So what does it mean first to question Paramashiva? What does it mean that we are questioning Paramashiva or we're questioning the Guru? I think that all of us in our lives, first, if we may not have had Guru in our lives, whenever something wrong happens in our life, whenever something that we did not want to happen, the first thing we always react is, oh, why did this happen to me? Why did I have to go through it? And when we question the nature of life itself, the nature that life is doing the best for us, that life is the greatest teacher, we question that itself even if we don't have Guru. Once Guru manifests in our life, he literally carries us in such a great space where no matter how we are questioning or how much we abuse or anything like that, he always literally holds us and never gives up on us. That is the nature of life itself. However, we are the ones who are going through and continuously shouting back, continuously questioning back at something which is far greater than us. In fact, even when we are questioning the lifestyle that His Divine Holiness is telling us, for example, for all of us, we have a morning routine. Yoga, puja, satsang, all of this is there. Waking up at Brahma Muhurta, all of this is a part of the lifestyle which is in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and it is also what His Divine Holiness continuously, tirelessly brings us back to, ensures that we are aligned to. When we don't follow this routine, that in some way or form, actually in a very subtle way, is throwing questions at our own Guru. And it's basically a representation of our own doubt. Somewhere we have a doubt inside that the routine will not help us, that we will not be able to benefit from a routine, and only then we don't make it, only then we neglect the routine.
Even sometimes it's not even that the routine will not work or something, right? It's sometimes like, I can speak from my own experience, I will not be able to follow the routine, or I may not be able to align to that. That also is again doubting and questioning the Guru itself, because if he is ordained, he is going to sustain me. So if he has said anything, it is simply going to happen. So even our questions, our doubts can take the garb of self-doubt, but that is ultimately Guru doubt only.
Exactly. And when I was doing the exercise, actually, the homework that His Divine Holiness had assigned to all of us, this is what I started to realize, is that every single time, every way that I myself thought, oh, he has told me this, he has given me this vision for so many different things, but will I be able to perform it? Will I be able to live up to that? That in itself is literally a doubt. When Arunagiri Yogeshwara when Swamiji had that experience of oneness with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, after that he never questioned, even though he knew the responsibility of Sri Kailasa, he knew that he was supposed to revive a great nation, which is completely unheard of in this day and time. He still never questioned his Guru. He always simply just lived up to it, just manifested it, no matter what. And it shows us so many different ways. And in fact, I realized one thing. His Divine Holiness has gone through an incomparable persecution. If you see the people who have been martyred by the persecution that they go through, many people are there who are known for how much they have gone through, including so many different religious leaders who are literally persecuted because of their religious background, because of what they're standing for. But His Divine Holiness, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has undergone so much more than that. If you yourself can imagine being arrested illegally, completely illegally. Imagine going through literally where they're poisoning you and they're arresting you and detaining you for an entirely illegal reason. And you simply know also that they are conspiring against you. But even though you know there's a grand conspiracy that is behind all of their actions, and you know that there's so many powerful forces behind you, he still never questioned his guru. For those of you who may not know, His Divine Holiness has had over 70 attempts against his life, where there's been so many different attempts where mobs have gathered, were staged, in fact, by different forces, and each of these mobs was there in order to mob lynch His Divine Holiness. And even to say it brings up so much of pain inside of all of us. But if you see the footage, if you see what he has gone through, and then you understand, and then we hear from Swamiji that he never questioned his guru. He never questioned Paramashiva. It really moved me. In fact, the first time I remember him saying that he never questioned his guru, he never had like even once doubted what was going on, why it's happening. Every single time there has been some turn of events, something or another that has happened, even when he realized that he was no longer safe in India, even realized he was no longer safe at all in the country, in the place where he resided, where he grew up, even then he never questioned his guru. And can you even imagine the amount of trust that he has, the amount of extreme tyaga, literal sacrifice that is? In Hinduism, this is such a beautiful concept, if you can call it that. It's the idea that no matter what, your stability, there's in your belief, and you're absolutely convinced that you are Paramashiva, the truths of Paramashiva, everything, you're absolutely convinced 100%. In Hinduism, all of the great incarnations, no matter what has been done to them, every single one has shown that this quality, never questioning the guru, never questioning Paramashiva. In fact, Muruga himself, Subramanya, had gone through so many different wars. He was literally born in order to vanquish different demons. And the minute he was born, he has to fulfill this role. He has to completely conquer the enemies and conquer the Rakshasas, the demons who are literally plaguing the world. But never he had questioned his Guru Paramashiva. In fact, in just this first verse that we see, we can understand that even though he himself has gone through so much, he himself has had to fight for so much for the world, even now he never questions Paramashiva. And in our great Purana, in our history, even the great Rama, Sri Rama, Bhagavan Sri Rama, when we examine his whole life, the entire quality about him is that he literally never questioned anything that was going. He always obeyed the dharma, and always followed according to dharma, even if it meant that even though he did nothing, absolutely nothing wrong, he had to go for 14 years into the forest and do penance. No matter what, he never questioned the quality about him.
I think while I hear Master Priya share so many insights, there are many other clips that I'm also remembering from various Satsang to share, like Ma was sharing. Only, of course, now while introducing the SARVAJNANOTTARA AGAMA, Swamiji is explaining to us about never questioning the Guru, but I can definitely say many times in the past also Swamiji has been speaking about this. Like if I can remember, Swamiji had said, always tell your problems how big your Guru is. Don't tell your Guru how big your problem is. It is just that small shift. And even I can remember he had said, it is just that small shift in cognition, right? As to, I love you, but, or if you're going to say, but, I love you. So, if you can catch that, it is such a beautiful click and you can understand it is not about the action or the words that you're saying where you're openly going and questioning the Guru. It is in many subtle layers of us, within us. Like Swamiji says, of course, even in his own, Swamiji's own example, Swamiji said, in the external world, societally, yes, we did take some action when there were various attacks. But in his inner space, how his Divine Holiness reacted, that is what is important. You may not be throwing out an open question and throwing a tantrum in the outside, but in your inner world, are you having that question, that doubt? Is it, I love you, but? Or is it, but I love you, be it whatever may be happening, whatever may be the situation, I love you and I do not question you? Or is it, I love you, but I still don't know, I still have these doubts, I still have these questions. Which side are you on?
And all of us, we can, when we are ourselves thinking about our relationships, or thinking about our relationship with life, or thinking about our relationship with Guru, and how we completely surrender to Guru. There are so many ways, if we just think about it like this, that how we are in every different way saying, giving some reason or another not to completely surrender, not to entirely shoulder the responsibility that His Divine Holiness is empowering us towards. And no matter what, with the trust that when He ordains, He will sustain. That is how Swamiji literally has stood up and revived the whole Sri Kailasa now. When he knew that this was his avataric mission, after that there was no backing down. There was just continuous contributing to the world, no matter what he had been through, no matter what happened. This is truly something that even now it's still opening up to me. And I'm also like, one of the other reasons, other things I have seen is that even the reaction that we might have, it is actually compulsive inside of us. Even the other day, Swamiji was speaking on how fear and different depressions are actually compulsive inside of us. We have OCD of fear. The reaction of fear towards life, that is literally a compulsive reaction that we have towards life. And His Divine Holiness has even talked about this. The way that we react only is ultimately the way that we are behaving, that shows how our inner space is. When we realize that these reactions towards life, that when we are questioning our Guru, is actually compulsive disorder. It's something where we are not even understanding, we're not from our gut, it's coming, no, I cannot do. Like, for example, waking up in the morning, or living up to, from waking up in the morning to living up to your entire responsibility that you have in life. This whole array, this whole the spectrum of different events that might happen in your life, it is so embedded within us to have fear as a reaction, to have denial as a reaction, to have doubt as a reaction.
And I think only when Swamiji said, write down 25 instances when you question your Guru, only then I had to start thinking to deeper levels. Only first 2-3 might have been when I've really directly questioned or within myself had a question. But as and when you go on, sit down, looking within yourself, penning down to reach that 25, you will realize the multiple subtle incidents when you question Paramashiva. So we'll give you a few minutes if you haven't yet done this exercise as homework before we get ready to receive Swamiji's next satsang. Take a few minutes now to sit and really look in and write down, and we will be back just in a few minutes.
Ananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda.
Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called SARVAJNANOTTARA AGAMA. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I will make you all feel you are in 16, not just physically, even mentally. You will all be romancing with the whole universe. No frustration, nothing, no corona, no depression, no bothering about economy, no sudu, no soranai, nothing. Next 16 days, no fantasy, only visualization, no delusion, only consciousness. Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called SARVAJNANOTTARA AGAMA. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada, lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I'll make you all feel you are in 16, not just physically, even mentally. You will all be romancing with the whole universe. No frustration, nothing, no corona, no depression, no bothering about economy, no sudu, no soranai, nothing. Next 16 days, no fantasy, only visualization, no delusion, only consciousness.
News has reported on communities of converted Hindus returning to Sanatana Hindu Dharma after finding leaving dharmic living had worsened the situation. It must be said that Dharma has been thriving around Bharat since time immemorial, but centuries of racism by anti-life gangsters has left the Vedic civilizations bloodied and bruised. There is no longer time to wait and see what happens. We have seen the worst. More than 100 million Hindus massacred during just a handful of the genocidal attacks targeted against the pure non-violent civilization. Because we were powerful from inside, we were attacked, and because we turned our back on ahimsa, we are becoming disconnected from the source of our lives. Getting mixed up with modern distractions of lust and greed, where farming fields are disappearing and food tastes like plastic. The Vedic civilization has evolved all solutions for coronavirus and pandemic response and for much longer-term solutions. The choice lays before us to face the inner demons and throw them out. It's the extremely life-positive approach embodied by all great gurus. The lack of willingness for Hindus to commit to reviving their ancient tradition is showing its impact again this week as Tirumala Tirupati Devasthanams prepares to auction off as many as 50 temple properties in Tamil Nadu. It is not the properties and gold that Hindus are lacking, it is awareness of the need of humans. Humans need an inner world solution. Chasing things outside always ends in pain. Modern media, cinema, is very flashy and distracting. In the end, we are left unfulfilled and wanting more. The Vedic civilization is the proven solution. How 56 Hindu countries lived side by side for many millennia and shared so much in common. They upheld the Enlightenment civilization across more than 60 million square kilometers over generations of rulers who followed enlightened beings as guide and worshipped the same deities. The fact that temple lands are continuously being depleted shows a lack of interest and ability to utilize the lands and make them beneficial within communities themselves. One more temple should not be something unmanageable, but the lack of involvement by Hindus with Enlightenment sciences is showing as disconnectedness with communities. P. Gurus has commented that the Bill number 205 of 2019, commonly known as the Freedom of Temples Bill, is destined to fail. The bill, tabled by Dr. Satyapal Singh, former police commissioner of Mumbai and currently the Minister for HRD, seeks that Hindus have exactly the same rights in running their religious institutions as Muslims, Christians, and other populations do. At this point, Hindus are restricted and governed by the whims of constantly changing governments, quite an atrocity not seen in any other country. For example, the bill proposes for the word minorities the words all sections of citizens, whether based on religion or language, shall be substituted. P. Guru suggests the tabling of the bill will simply go down as a milestone that an attempt was made, but will only be accepted if Hindu communities invest in standing up for real legislative change. Private members' bills in India have had an abysmal track record of success. The last significant private member bill was passed in 1970, and 96 of such bills lapsed without even a debate in Parliament. Of more than 100 ancient civilizations once in existence, they have all disappeared, except for Hinduism. The knowledge systems of yoga, Ayurveda, Siddha, astrology, mathematics, pranayama, Vedanta, Sanskrit chanting, chakra science, to name a few, are known around the world as more advanced and practical than most anything modern developments can stand up to. We all know just because something is new doesn't mean it is better. All of humanity struggles these days with stresses and anxieties, worries and struggles that simply didn't exist in the past. And even populations in remote areas and villages of the planet are being negatively affected and their communities broken as the infiltration of the modern, consumeristic civilizations break down the fabric of societies that have stood for millennia. To contribute directly to the revival of the superconscious breakthrough for humanity, connect to paramashivoham.org.
Yes, Nithyanandam, completing for the audio glitch. Welcoming all of the Paramashivoham participants for the day 4 of the Paramashivoham program. And as we wait for the divine revelations for the darshan of Paramashiva himself, it is time. Let us remember also and try to recollect, try to do the Vakyartha Sadhana, the divine revelations from Swamiji's Satsang just a few days before. So we were talking, just a brief recap, we were talking about how Swamiji has revealed to us the very first verse of the SARVAJNANOTTARA AGAMA and how it is applicable in our lives. For those of you who are watching, it may not be clear to you. How do we question the Guru? How do we actually come up with different ways that we question the Guru? We might fight back with the Guru. We might understand. For many of us, it might be that we might have an impression that we are completely surrendering, that we want to completely surrender. But there are so many different ways that without our conscious decision might completely fuel and completely be, yes, Swamiji will surrender to you, Swamiji is my life, Swamiji, I'll follow whatever Sanatana Hindu Dharma is saying, whatever Swamiji is saying. But on the other side, there are many unconscious patterns and unconscious parts of ourselves which compulsively question the Guru. And that exactly is what Swamiji, His Divine Holiness, has been literally trying to break away. Why we manifest powers, why we undergo and we sit in Shaktini Pada with Paramashiva himself during the Kailash courtyard sessions. All of this is in order to break that compulsion which is there.
And one more thing that I wanted to share is why Swamiji is asking us even to do this exercise of looking and finding out those 25 instances when we might have questioned the Guru is not really to put you in guilt or not anything like that, but only when you really identify and realize the space that you're holding, only then you will be able to align it. And Swamiji beautifully said in the courtyard session also, he does not really remember any of us. He does not remember anything, your past, what you have done, what abuses you have done, anything. It is right now. Are you sitting in that space of simple integrity with the Guru, with the avatar? Then whatever the intense energy that he is flowing with during the sessions, during the darshan, you will simply receive it. For us to be in that space, to really establish ourselves in that space of simple integrity, it is important for us to know where our own, without unconsciously, we're even actually holding these questions and these doubts against the Guru, which we don't even know about actually. Only when Swamiji explains to us and really asks us to look in, will you even know. So understand it is an exercise really for yourself to understand and dig in, do the manana, so that you can from now be a completely an empty vessel to receive Swamiji. It is nothing else that he has, no other vested interest that Swamiji has or the Guru has. It is only for us to receive the maximum, the most out of what Swamiji is giving us.
And we should all understand, let's all also remind ourselves, you can take this time during Satsang itself, as you're watching, as you're joining us during this Satsang introduction. Before Swamiji comes, before we have the divine revelations from Swamiji himself, we can take this time to do this exercise. Write down 25 incidents, pen down the 25 incidents where you have questioned Paramashiva, questioned the Guru, and following that, it completely destroyed. You have seen the negative impacts of that. And in fact, see, if we understand, for example, if we understand that having non-veg food has so much of a negative impact on you, completely toxifies your entire system. If we know that, if we are completely and 100% convinced, literally we will not be even able to handle that non-veg food inside of us. And if we're entirely convinced that we should be eating sattvic food inside of us, we will not even be able to take in, we will not even have that craving for non-vegetarian food, which many people say they have. In that same way, if we become conscious of the times that we question our Guru, if we question the teachings that he is giving us, and we do not follow these teachings, then we can understand where exactly we are harming ourselves and
Am I going to align to every single thing that Swamiji has said? And I remember Swamiji himself so beautifully cleared this question for us. He said one statement. It's too easy. It's just very easy. And I can totally connect to it sometimes, many times when I have missed integrity or I have not aligned exact instructions, how am I going to align? Right? Simple integrity with Swamiji, where you do not question anything with a Paramashiva, your Guru. If you are, it's not just questioning the Guru in the form, but questioning life itself. Your life is the leader of your Guru, of Paramashiva. So whether it's questioning your Guru or life, it is just about deciding to come to the integrity. So you will say that I will not question Paramashiva. But you can definitely have, when Master take you to the next level, that is the right question. I'm questioning him as to why this is happening.
Rather than, in that case, what you're doing is you're questioning whoever Paramashiva, that whole the vision which he has for me. In fact, during the satsang itself, that's what His Divine Holiness had said, is that whenever something happens, the only thing he thinks is, I understand, I know that you are preparing me for the vision that you have. Let me understand whatever that is. In that case, you are questioning yourself. What is there inside of me stopping me from understanding that? And that's where you are questioning the Pashu and never the Pati. That's what Swamiji had said, is never he is questioning Paramashiva, only the incompletion which is there inside of course not inside of His Divine Holiness, but when we are, whatever is stopping from raising, that is what he is questioning, never the existence of Paramashiva himself. And honestly, if I could say this, the ultimate, from all the Hindu nations, this is the ultimate lesson and inspiration for all of us. No matter what, never question and continuously align and raise yourself. That is just, no, other than this, I feel like, what is there, which of course in the end it is just oneness and continuous oneness with Paramashiva. These are some of the revelations His Divine Holiness has just started talking about, seeing the next the deeper level truths. But of course, before he gives those truths to us, the next deeper level truths, let us prepare ourselves, ensure that we have completed that exercise, that the homework that he gave. Only when we really understand that it is a compulsive reaction within inside of us that continuously questions the Guru, that we must bring consciousness to when we questioning our Guru or questioning Paramashiva, only when we bring that to how many times, how many different patterns we have, what really is it, and only when we really chew on these thoughts will we be able to be prepared for the next level that he is taking us through. So, to level initiation into the Sarvajnanottara Agama, let's complete the exercise. At length speaks for 40 minutes, understanding, giving us all the understanding of what he himself had gone through, how he had lived this truth, which is in the Shastras, which Muruga himself exemplified during the first verse of the Sarvajnanottara Agama.
Yes, before we move on to the further segment, and while we give you this time to complete your exercise, I would like to read out exactly the instruction of His Divine Holiness verbatim as to what he asked us to do. Swamiji said, "Today, sit with this one cognition. List down at least 25 times when you questioned the Pati, Paramashiva, and destroyed your life. List 25 incidents when you questioned the Guru and destroyed your life, and bring yourself to completion to this one powerful cognition. No question of questioning Guru. Question only Pashu and Pasha, never Pati."
So let us take this time and complete the exercise. If you have any thoughts, if you are wanting to share your own clicks and experiences, you are always welcome to all the Paramashivam participants, all the viewers. You can share your experience, your clicks that you had from the Satsang, from the day before yesterday's Satsang, on the social media itself, on Facebook, YouTube. You can comment, and even we can respond to you if you have any questions about this as well.
Let us know in the comments of the live Facebook feed that you're watching right now, and share with us what your clicks are, what your questions are, whatever it may be, your internalisis of Swamiji's Satsang and Swamiji's work.
So with this, we're going on to the next segment from the Satsang introduction show that we have prepared today. One of the most exciting segments that I continuously am able to share with you all is the updates from the global Sri Kailasa. Sri Kailasa is not just one place on earth, it is not just one being on planet Earth, but His Divine Holiness has across the world thousands of Sarvajnapitas, different people, so many different beings have all come together in order to do the work of reviving Sri Kailasa, and it's one of the most exciting things that, especially considering that we are facing so much bad. Turn on our public news or TV nowadays, know how much we are facing. This is good. Here, the uplift to know that the work of His Divine, right, whatever, with complete from so many different negative forces that are literally harrowing outside. We are entirely protected, and in fact completely growing and reviving still. First, in the updates from the global Kailasa, is from the Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for Nutritious Food and a Hunger-Free World. This entity is inaugurated by His Divine Holiness in collaboration with the Nithyananda Annalaya, the Temple for the Free Service of Food, in order to bring together all of the nations of the world and eradicate hunger and bring positiveness and super conscious breakthrough to the entire world through food. It's one of the most beautiful contributions of His Divine Holiness, and it is entirely endless. It is literally unfathoming us which is the right ways to eat, non-vegetarianism versus vegetarianism, even ensuring that we have the right foods to eat, organic foods, organic vegetables, and also at the next level, ensuring that we are growing our own foods and so forth. We continuously, Swamiji has been giving us this knowledge on how to eat, how to bring super conscious breakthrough just through food, just through what we are eating inside of us. As much as we are thinking and cognizing, we are reading content, as we are fueling our mind with food, in the same way, we have to care and put that much of consciousness, that much of awareness in the food that we are intaking. As the saying goes, we become what we eat. And it is absolutely what Swamiji is saying, as he says, as Swamiji had revealed in a recent satsang. It's not just your neurology that thinks, it's your whole biology. Your whole body thinks. If your stomach is having acidity, it will cry out in pain, will cry out with so much of frustration, and lot of the negative energies and negative emotions will come from there. His Divine Holiness has guided all of the Sarvajnapeethas and all of the Sri Kailasa all over the world in order to start the organic farming and start ensuring that no matter what, you sustain yourself, sustain all the food which you need for yourself and for your family should be grown by you. So he has guided, as Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he has guided all of the Hindus all over the world to start growing your own food.
Yes.
And to start having the gardens and farms and ensuring that you are yourself growing your own food. And this is in order to prevent economic crisis in your own life, in order to steer your entire community away from the economic crisis which many nations are headed towards right now. So His Divine Holiness, starting with Adi Kailash itself, the model community. The Adi Kailash is the second ever Sarvajnapeetha Adhinam or temple monastery complex that His Divine Holiness established. So it is the spiritual headquarters of the mission of Sri Kailasa, and it is a model community which His Divine Holiness successfully established, starting with Adi Kailash, with as many Adhinams around the world, and with also Sri Kailasa Vasis. We have started the organic farming every single day. Organic farming and cultivation of the land there is an extremely important, pivotal part of the lifestyle even of the Adhinavasis. All of the Sri Kailasavasis get involved in the organic farming. This, what you're seeing right now, is the organic farming happening in Adi Kailash itself.
Yes, and I think here in this picture that we are seeing, they are clearing the land for planting peanuts. And in the land of Adi Kailash, we also have banana trees, drumstick trees that is being cultivated and harvested for the Adi Kailash Vasis, the residents of Adi Kailash, the sannyasis, and everybody else who visits Adi Kailash, feed all of them. So what you're seeing here in the picture that is being projected is the very sannyasis, the monks of Nithyananda Sampradaya, working on the field, growing their own produce, growing their own food. It is not just an environmental effort or anything to save the environment, but a spiritual practice for all of us to grow your own food and to eat that food. Like we were hearing just now, you become what you eat. And what these sannyasis are growing is completely an organic produce. And also, Swamiji has said that when you grow your own food, when you walk on the land and eat the food that grows on that land, that food directly nourishes your system with exactly what you need. Bhudevi, the Mother Earth, is not just a geography, she is a biology, she is an independent intelligence who understands the needs of your system and produces exactly the nutrition, the nutrients that your body needs. And so you can see here in the pictures, the Adi Kailasavasis, the sannyasis, picking flowers from the flower garden, which is then made into a garland and offered in the temple, offered for puja to Nithyananda Paramashiva and Swamiji.
As we see these pictures, we can even understand that what the lifestyle which we live is directly from the Shastras, from the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, as Majaya was even telling us. It is in our Shastras to grow our own food, to cultivate our own lands, and that is what we offer to Paramashiva, and that is what finally we have as the prasada. You're even seeing now the mala of vegetables which were grown in Adi Kailasa to being offered on Nithyanandeshwara. This is the very Nithyanandeshwara Linga, Swayambhu Linga, and we're all having darshan of the Nithyanandeshwara from Adi Kailash itself. And yesterday they had offered this mala.
I think it's the mala of flat beans, our very first harvest of flat beans offered as a mala to Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Kalabhairava.
And the tradition is also that whatever the first harvest that we have, we always offer that to Paramashiva before even it comes into the kitchen in order for consumption by the Adinavasis. We have that prasada from which is blessed and eaten by him. We have that prasada only, and that is only what we consume, and that has been the lifestyle for all of us Adi Kailasavasis. It's truly something so deeply intimate that we get to experience. And even for every year, one of the aspects of the organic farming that I was lucky to be a part of is how during the November month we have the Anna Abhishekam, where all the alankaram is given to Paramashiva out of vegetables, and we had so much of fruits and vegetables and all these different malas that were offered to Paramashiva literally filled his entire body. The entire linga was just covered in malas of the vegetables, and literally never we have seen it has gone. She has not provided for us, if I should say. Continuously providing and continuously giving to us is that the very nature of Paramashiva and very nature of Bhudevi.
I think the picture we are seeing right now on our screen is the Adi Kailasavasis growing the white pumpkin, which is going to be offered to Devi Chandi during the Nithya Chandi Homa. And we are seeing the pumpkin in its stages of growing before we are ready to offer it to Devi Chandi. And I can see definitely the whole process is such a fulfilling process. And when you eat, Swamiji says the whole problem is our violent eating. You know, whatever you have, you just eat it. But through this process, when you are growing your own food, offering it to Paramashiva with that space of devotion, and then taking it and eating, that whole process is such a fulfilling experience, and you are completely aligned to how much your body needs, what your body needs, and that is all that you are eating.
Yes, it's really a beautiful thing to see, and like I said, this is one of my favorite segments to be talking about every single day, because imagine the world outside, imagine the world living in, many of you are understanding and come from experience with the world outside, but you can see the lively updates from Sri Kailasa, the new world order that Swamiji is building in these Sarvajna Pitas. It's truly something that is really amazing to be a part of, and of course, you can also become a part. You can head over to nithyanandahinduuniversity.org/daily-satsang. If you have been inspired, if you see that what His Divine Holiness is doing, the contribution which he is doing, the new world order which he is literally structuring, that in itself is such a beautiful thing. If you are inspired, you can become a part, and you can become a Sri Kailasavasi. No matter where you are in the world, we understand you have lockdown, you have family, you have many things that might be stopping you from traveling at this moment, but you can start a journey that will literally change your entire life, starting from every cell in your body to the very consciousness itself, the very cognition that you have about you. We are seeing one of the videos from Manasarovar, which is a water source in the Adhinam. The land right in front is being cultivated. And we're also seeing the various wildlife which is there. The gardens and the farms which are there in Adi Kailash not only provides for the Adhinavasis, the humans living in Adi Kailash, but also the every single being, monkeys, the different rabbits, deer, snakes, no matter what, every being is provided with this food.
With what I remember, I think Swamiji, His Divine Holiness, has been from many, many years insisting on organic farming, on growing your own food, on vertical gardening, on various different options, or wherever you are in the world, you should start this practice of growing your own food. And at this time, during this lockdown period, it is very, very necessary that we start implementing that. Each and every one of you, Sri Kailasavasis, take that one small step into starting to grow one vegetable or one grain or one green, something that you start growing your own food. This is not, it is a spiritual guidance by Swamiji, and it is a spiritual practice for each and every one of us.
Yes. And with the next updates from Sri Kailasa, we of course also have Annadan happening every single day from the Arunachala Sarvajnapeetham. Every single day, hundreds are served with Annadan, with the free service of nutritious food. This is a tradition which is inherent in Hinduism, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and inherent in the mission, the revival of Sri Kailasa, which Swamiji, which His Divine Holiness has been doing for the last 25 years. Feeding people, cooking and feeding people is a really integral part of the entire mission. Every single day in the Arunachala Sarvajnapeetham and many other Sarvajnapeethas, including Hyderabad, Adhinam, Annadan happens, where sannyasis, Adhinavasis of the Sarvajnapeetham cook food, different items, various different items, and the sadhus, sannyasis, and any of the people who want to come, who need to come to the Adhinam, are welcome inside the Adhinam and served food. You are seeing the Annadan which happened yesterday. Arunachala Sarvajnapeetham, one of the most significant and most unique aspects of the Arunachala Sarvajnapeetham is that it was revived in order to sustain, in order to care entirely for the Sannyas Sampradaya, which lives and inhabited the Arunachala hill. Around the Arunachala hill, at least hundreds of thousands of sannyasis are attracted there every single year, and it is such an integral part of, as a sannyasi, as a sadhu, being and visiting Arunachala hill as a spiritual pilgrimage is actually very highly known in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So living around Arunachala, visiting at least once in your whole lifetime is actually very pivotal in your journey as a sannyasi. And one of the visions of the Arunachala Sarvajnapeetham is in order to provide continuously for these sadhus and sannyasis. So that's why you're seeing the sadhus being fed. At this time, sadhus, sannyasis, especially after the brutal Palgar mob lynching and many other attacks and murders of sannyasis, sannyasis are truly an endangered lineage, an endangered group of people that have not seen the justice, His Divine Holiness, as an example, a paragon of sannyasis himself, has opened up all of the Adhinams everywhere, and of course through the revival of the Sannyas Sampradaya itself, Nithyananda Sannyas Sampradaya itself, protected this ancient lineage of sannyasis.
You can be sure to visit any of our Adhinams, and you will not go back empty-handed or with a hungry stomach. Swamiji has been feeding thousands of people through various campuses, through various of our Adhinams. Since Swamiji has started his mission, And through whatever time it would have been, through the persecution, through the attack, at any point in time, we have never let anybody go without their meals, without having to go to bed with a hungry stomach.
In fact, even His Divine Holiness himself, we know that he himself has sacrificed and gone without meals some days, but he has never denied food for any one of us or anyone who visits and comes to Sri Kailasa. Next, in the exciting updates from Sri Kailasa, the ongoing Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna, which is a perpetual global movement in order to entirely heal coronavirus from the whole humanity and to bring a superconscious breakthrough to the entire humanity.
On the 13th of May 2020, His Divine Holiness Swamiji inaugurated this movement during the live Nithya Satsang to the global audience, where he announced and inaugurated this movement, this global perpetual meditation movement, free for anybody from any race, any religion, any gender. Everybody is welcome to join us in this global perpetual movement, the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna. Before we go on to update and learn about the latest updates from this yajna, let us hear from His Divine Holiness himself what this yajna is on the day that he inaugurated this movement.
Today, formally I am inaugurating both the global Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna to give superconscious breakthrough to the whole universe and to heal the world from COVID-19's direct and indirect effects. 12 zones from around the world consisting of people from all over 100 countries will continuously radiate the space of Paramashiva Listen. 12 zones from around the world, consisting of people from over 100 countries, will continuously radiate the space of Paramashiva by practicing Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching process meditation. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Starting now, I'll continue till I announce further. The goal is to have 10,000 people radiate Paramashiva from the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi at any given point. We invite the entire world to join us and heal the globe from COVID-19 and give a superconscious breakthrough to the world. Even with people no meditation experience are welcome. We will teach you and we will train you the sacred unclutching process, Nirvikalpa Samadhi process, ultimate meditation revealed by Paramashiva, and we will enlighten you. Sign up at kailasa.tv/minutes for peace. And I tell you, as I said yesterday, if you are practicing all by yourself, if you put 1 hour effort, you will get 1 hour result. But here, if all of us put together, we put the billion-hour effort, every single individual who has put even 1 hour will receive the billion-hour result. That is the beauty of collective meditation process, collective spiritual alchemy process. So, now you are not only going to get the billion, I am adding direct Paramashiva component in it. So it just gets like a transformer. Billion become trillions and zillions. You will be showered. And next, the great Pachapatni Vratam completion.
Like His Divine Holiness said, people from around 12 zones have been joining this yajna since the 13th of May. And today we have completed successfully 13th day of the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna to give the world a superconscious breakthrough and heal the world from all the effects of the COVID-19. People from over 50 countries continuously radiated the space of Paramashiva by practicing the unclutching meditation for 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, like I said, starting from the 13th of May, the Indian Standard Time. For the day 13, which is the 25th of May 2020, we see that we have had 1,076 participants who joined the sessions from around 50 countries around the world, collectively contributing to 645,400 minutes. I repeat, 645,045 minutes of peace over just the past 24 hours. Over the past 13 days till now, we've had 21,156 participants, people who have joined us from around the world, from the 12 zones in around 50 countries, totaling up to 12,69,310 total minutes for peace. And each and every participant who has joined us for even 1 hour during this Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna, this global perpetual meditation movement, would have started experiencing the benefit of the total of 12,69,310 minutes. Whatever during this lockdown period, during this COVID-19 lockdown, you may not be able to start your own organic garden, you may not be able to do anything else proactively to contribute to the society, but one thing definitely that you can do, which tangibly has its effect on the humanity today, is working on your own spiritual superconscious breakthrough. Inner peace is what leads to global peace. You sitting and working on your own, working with yourself, and leading yourself to experience that space of enlightenment, leading yourself to that inner peace, is the best and in fact the only thing that can really, really help and contribute to humanity today.
If you're one of the 2 billion Hindus on planet Earth, let us graciously and with entire responsibility, feeling of responsibility for the entire world, take this up. It's in our nature, within our very blood, our ancestors, to take up responsibility and give the solutions needed for humankind. If you are one of the 2 billion Hindus, if you identify as Hindu, even remotely, even if your background is only Hindu and maybe you've never practiced Hindu, now is the time. Sign up for this yajna in order to completely eradicate coronavirus and bring the superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Let us keep the goal that all 2 billion Hindus come together and make this happen for the entire universe.
Yes, and by Hindu, Swamiji has always said it is not by birth, it is not by jati, by your varna, but which means that by what your choice is, if you choose to live the Hindu lifestyle, if you choose to use the Hindu principles, the Hindu truth to strategize your life, then you are very much a Hindu. And like I was saying, the only thing that you can do in this time of lockdown, in this time of crisis to the world, is really sit with yourself and give yourself that superconscious breakthrough. I would like to lead all of us into a video now, a video from many years before when Swamiji himself has been reiterating on the importance of working on turning towards the inner world to bring that change, to bring that shift, the transformation in the outer world. I know we all are looking forward to the situation of the COVID-19, to the situation of the world, the economic crisis, everything to become better in the near future. The only thing that we can do and we should do is start looking in and working on our inner space to create that shift in our outer space. So let us watch this video from His Divine Holiness, a talk by His Divine Holiness about the impact of working, of transforming the inner space to see that shift in our outer reality.
Social answer means I'll tell, oh, you should all work for global peace. You should all work for turning the world. You should work for revolution. You should work for all these, that things. You should vote only the party which says that it will stop the war and all these things. This is the social answer. Nonsense. If you want the honest answer, I tell you, simply transform yourself. You can't do anything. If at all you can do, you would have done it. Be honest. If you can do, you would have done it. You are raising this question because you are not able to do. Am I right? So let us be very clear. Let us be honest. We are not able to do. Socially. That's the truth. That's the reason you are sitting here and raising the question. I tell you, understand few important things. There are a lot more attached to this question. There are many things which is attached to this question. We always feel the present is the world is totally spoiled. It is not going according to the rules or how it is supposed to be. It was wonderful once upon a time. In ancient time, things were going properly. Everything was well and great. And I tell you, 10,000 years ago, they found some writings on stone in Harappa Mohenjo-daro culture. Some stone writings have been discovered. The other day I read a beautiful book about that stone writings. That writings, it says, oh, nowadays the society is not as it should be. So much of war. There is no peace. In the early times, there was so much of peace. Society was really great. Things were as it should be. And it almost looks like a today newspaper editorial. 10,000 years ago, the same thing carved on a stone. Then understand, there was no such time as only good prevailed. It is just a fantasy. Hinduism, they call it Satya Yuga, the age of truth. There was a time only truth prevailed. And every religion, Christianity, they say the Garden of Adam and Eve. There was a time everything was wonderful. Every religion has got the fantasy. The past was great. There was golden past. Always the idea of golden past exists only in the past. The more you go back, again you say the past was great. And I tell you one thing, it is a wonderful way of postponing accepting the reality. Otherwise, I can be sure the world was same as it is today. Whether it is 5,000 years ago or 10,000 years ago. Maybe one thing, there was no CNN channel that time. So the news did not reach you so quickly. That's all. The news did not reach you so quickly. That may be the only difference. But otherwise I can be sure the good and the bad was equal. Good and the bad was equal. The same amount of wars were there. All the other things were there. You read the Puranas, the mythological stories of India, you see enough of things. Enough of dirty things. I think sometimes I find a little more. And if you read completely the Puranas or the Hindu scriptures, there are a lot of things much worse than modern day. The criminal activities or bad things or negative things, whatever you say, all this stuff. And never think only present day is corrupted or the internet. So the news did not reach you. But otherwise I can tell you, enough the good and bad was there. It always will exist. It will exist. All you can do is, we can do. Nothing else can be done. So all I request you to do is just become enlightened. Realize that you are a lion. That's the only way to help yourself and the society. Otherwise, all revolutions, you see, all revolution again end up as one more tradition. In last 2000 years, 3000 wars have happened in the humanity. In 2000 years, 3000 wars. Human beings have not done anything except doing wars, except fighting. Everybody claims he wants to do revolution. He wants to spread peace. You see, every country claims their army is a defensive army. Then who is offending? Tell me. Every country says defensive army. Then who is offending? These are all just, games. The idea of peace is a pure game. Everybody wants to spread the peace according to them, not according to the other person. They want peace according to them. The other day I was in one interreligious gathering. One guy is preaching, let all of you convert to my religion so that we will not have fight. He wants peace the way in which he wanted, not the way in which. And there is a beautiful saying, the sword of Muhammad, it is written, peace alone should survive, something like that. He has written some statement about the peace on the sword. We all take sword to spread the peace. So no revolution is going to help. Because in the last 2000 years, 3000 revolutions have happened. But still world is same, I think much worse. So, no revolution is going to help. Only individual evolution is going to help. So be very clear. Instead of working in the outer world, start working in the inner world. That will help you and society some way.
So take this time now to sign up for the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna at kailasa.tv/minutes for peace. Let us use this time. We're all under global lockdown. We all are extremely available for a superconscious breakthrough. All we have to do is just give 1 hour, how much ever you can, to unclutching, to a unique contribution, unique meditation process that His Divine Holiness has given. And you don't have to worry about anything. You will be guided into the process. You will have an opportunity to be able to give this experience to yourself. There are 56 Apat Sannyasis also who are currently running the entire Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna, and they are working in order to coordinate the sessions and conduct each of the sessions as well. Some of them who are doing at least 9 to 11 sessions per day, which is something which is so dedicated in order for this movement. So you can also share this satsang and share this social media link to all of the social media platforms, whether it is YouTube, Instagram, Twitter. You can share in all of these platforms. You can take this time now that we have, as we're waiting for Bhagavan, as we're waiting for the Nithya Satsang, you can take the time to share the Satsang and share the divine revelations. Spread the message of Sri Kailasa that His Divine Holiness is continuously given every single day. You might have any time right now, able to spare some time right now as we are waiting for the satsang by Swamiji, in order to share, do the little part, the little step that you have to do, and let us give this experience of Paramashiva to more and more people, and let more and more people join this perpetual global movement to heal coronavirus and to give superconscious breakthrough to the entire humanity. It is truly something immense, tremendous to be a part of, that you can count on, that you can start right now. It is really a way that you can start contributing and start giving to the whole world, as His Divine Holiness Himself had explained to us just now in the video, and showing us that He has been talking about it for so long. The reason why we are facing what we are facing right now, we are facing so much of violence on the outside and collective negativity, huge scares, and in so many different forms we are facing this, is because we have not found the solution until now. So let us take this opportunity and transform ourselves, transform our inner space, start doing the unclutching and start this spiritual journey. You can sign up at the link provided once again. Next, in our Satsang introduction program, today, His Divine Holiness is conducting the entire Paramashivoham Level 2 program. The day 4 of the program is dedicated to Lord Kala Bhairava. Kala Bhairava is the deity of integrity and ferociousness. He is one of the forms of Paramashiva, who His Divine Holiness Himself had so many different experiences, and in fact, we worship His Divine Holiness and revere Swamiji as the very form of Kala Bhairava himself, that he is literally the manifest of Kala Bhairava. Since very many years, at least the last decade, His Divine Holiness has been giving us the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Kala Bhairava, because he started in as early as 2011, started giving the divine revelations from the Akashic record, from time itself, from the records of time itself. Everything that we do every single day, minute to minute to minute, every emotion that we feel, every thought that we have goes into the record of time. And because of that, Kala, time, the Lord of Kala, Kaila Bhairava. Kala means time in Sanskrit, and the Lord of time knows and has access to all of the records which are embedded in time. Today we are worshipping Kala Bhairava. Let us worship him and revere him so that he blesses us with the ferociousness, with the integrity for us to do what Swamiji has been teaching us, to never question Paramashiva, to have that amount of strength and persistence, will persistence inside of us, that no matter what happens on the outside, we never question Paramashiva, we never question the great truths of life itself, of the cosmos itself. That is the ferociousness that Kala Bhairava represents. Let's understand first from Bhagavan himself about Kala Bhairava, and then we can even understand the different ways in which His Divine Holiness manifested Kala Bhairava. One of the images also that you're seeing in the right next is when Swamiji is in the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Kala Bhairava, when literally Kala Bhairava is expressing through Swamiji, His Divine Holiness has described that when Kala Bhairava lands, it is a huge amount of energy. It's 100 times of who he is, that Nithyananda, whoever he is, that 100 times that experience is the energy of Kala Bhairava. That is how raw, intense, ferocious that energy is. It is truly something all of us disciples, all of us followers of His Divine Holiness, who have seen and experienced the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Kala Bhairava, who have worshipped His Divine Holiness and have had the opportunity to have object readings done for us, we really, truly revere Swamiji as Kala Bhairava, and we know that Kala Bhairava is the force, the deity who is protecting us no matter what, in the form of Swamiji. So first, let's understand the story, how Kala Bhairava had manifested as he is a form of Paramashiva himself. It was Paramashiva who transformed and manifested Kala Bhairava in order to vanquish and completely cut the head of Lord Brahma, even when Lord Brahma became arrogant and needed to understand that he is under the laws of time itself.
Time of my birth also. Margazhi month, Ashtami Tithi, Krishna Bhaksha. That is exactly the time of my birth also. Traditionally, the birth is celebrated as per the nakshatra. So we are celebrating as per the nakshatra. But as per the Tithi, I am born exactly on the same Kala Bhairava Jayanti. You may ask, then why are we celebrating Kala Bhairava Jayanti as per Tithi? Traditionally, it is not somebody newly born as far as Kala Bhairava is concerned. Mahadeva assumed that form and did that job and just again became himself. Because of that, we use Tithi for Kala Bhairava Jayanti. If we use Tithi for my Jayanti also later on in course of time, it will be on the same day of Kala Bhairava Jayanti, Kala Bhairava Ashtami. Because Kalbhairava did not stay in that very form for a long time. He just, see, each of Mahadeva's action is considered as one incarnation. When he came out and destroyed Daksha and his Yajna, that action is Veerabhadra. When he came out and destroyed the arrogance of Brahma and gave him Shivoham experience, that action is Kalabhairava. That is why Kalabhairava Jayanti is done as per the Tithi, not as per the Nakshatra. But any form which happens and exists, the Jayanti is celebrated as per the Nakshatra. Of course, still in the north, the incarnations Jayantis are celebrated only as per Tithi. Only in the south, we have the South India, we have the habit of celebrating all the masters' birth as per the star. That is why we are celebrating as per the star. That is originally the Tithi as per Tithi. Today is Swami's Jayanti also. And my Vedanta Guru, Mataji Vibhudananda Devi, she made a special trust to worship Kalbhairava on this very day, every year in Tiruvannamalai, and every month on Krishna Paksha Ashtami, after my birth, and after she initiated me into sannyas, she made this trust, and still the trust is doing that job of every year. The Abhishekam, the worship for Kalbhairava, it's actually she who awakened the biomemory of Kalbhairava in my inner space. I just want to remember her with my gratitude. Today we will be working on time, Kalabhairava. Already the mandala, Kalabhairava yantra is ready on the floor, and Kalabhairava yantra is ready. Each one of you are going to be connected through that yantra. So we have yantra, energized yantra ready for each one. After you go through the process, you can take that yantra with you, it is for you. The Kalbhairava's presence, the powerful presence will be with you. See, at one point, constantly creating, Brahma forgot he is doing it because of the blessings of Mahadeva, with the energy of Mahadeva. See, the Brahma's Kamandalu, which is the sacred water, out of which he creates whatever he wants, that water is the Abhisheka Tirtha of Mahadeva. The water washed the Mahadeva's body. That is why in all Shiva temple, where the sacred water, the sacred bathing, sacred bath water, what do you call, Abhisheka Tirtham, where it flows out, there Brahma will be standing with his Kamandalu to constantly refill his Kamandalu. Go to any Shiva temple, you will see where the sacred water flows from the Garbha Mandir, the Abhishekam water flows, there Brahma will be standing with his Kamandalu, because that is where he refills and creates the whole cosmos. Unfortunately, by constantly creating, he forgot from where he is refilling his Kamandalu. He was also given the 5 head, by Mahadeva, but suddenly he became little egoistic and arrogant and started thinking that he's, see, the Shivoham has to happen from inside out. It should become experience and then start coming out. And this guy, out of his hypocrisy and arrogance, started declaring, I am everything. So now Mahadeva has to make him understand and give him that real Shivoham experience. So he just wakes up from his samadhi. Kalabhairava comes out. The Lord of Time comes out and just cuts that fifth head, which has become a little arrogant. The moment the fifth head is gone, Brahma realizes he is also bound by time. And he realizes that it is hypocrisy that made him feel he is the superior. The moment he surrenders, Mahadeva again gives him the Shivoham experience and gives him the place back in his temple and says, you can start refilling your Kamandalu from now on and continue the creation. And he gives a permanent place in all temples of Mahadeva, where the Abhishekam water, the holy water, the sacred bath water goes. In that place, it's called Gomukam. In that Gomukam, always the Brahma will be there to fulfill his Kamandalu and do the creation. So that action of Mahadeva has happened on this Margasirsha Masa, Krishna Vaksha, Ashtami Titi. That is why we celebrate this day as the Kalabhairava Jayanti. But you should not think Kalabhairava is somebody else separately born. No. It is Mahadeva's action is considered with the identity of Kalabhairava. It is Mahadeva himself is Mahakala and Kalabhairava. It is just his different actions. So his action of coming down to remove the ego of Targavana rishis, that only is considered as Dakshinamurti. Dakshinamurti is not separate from Mahadeva. His action of coming down and with a begging bowl, that is Bhikshadana, and his action of teaching enlightenment and giving the experience of Shivoham to Targavana rishis is Dakshinamurti. So his action of seducing all the Rishi Patnis is the Rishabharuda. If you see there is a form of Mahadeva, most handsome form, the Rishabharuda, where he just seduces all the Rishi Patnis and the Rishis were shaken because that is the only weak point they had. They were so proud of everything else. So he wants to expose their weak point to them. So that form, that action is considered as Rishabharuda. So each of his action assumes one form. Given one form, and same way, his action of Ananda Tandava becomes Nataraja. Nataraja is not separate from Mahadeva. When he dances, he is Nataraja. When he sits in Samadhi, he is Kailasanada. When he removes the arrogance of Brahma and gives him Shivoham experience, he is Kalabhairava. When he removes the arrogance of Daksha and gives him Shivoham experience, he is Veerabhadra. So these are various forms of Mahadeva. And when he stands as the light shaft and blesses Brahma and Vishnu and gives them enlightenment, then he is called Arunachala, Lingodbhava. So each of his action is considered as one incarnation. Like that, 64 incarnations are there, Mahadeva's incarnations. So each of his actions are considered as one form. Sandesanugrahamurti, Gajasamharamurti, Kalasamharamurti, Kalabhairava.
from Bhagavan, from Kalabhairava himself, that we have the opportunity to read into the Akashic records. These Akashic records are literally the records of time itself, where everything is recorded and stored for the entire humanity to benefit from. For all of us, it will be beneficial for us to understand our past, present, and future in order to initiate a transformation inside of us. And Sanatana Hindu Dharma recognizes this and gives us so many different ways in which we can have the darshan, to have the revelations of our past, present, and future. What His Divine Holiness started with the Bhava Samadhi darshan of Kalabhairava, he revived this tradition of doing the Akashic records. In India, in the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, there are several traditions which worship Kalabhairava himself. For example, in Ujjain, the Kaleshwar temple is located there, where the whole temple entirely is dedicated, where the shrine is literally Kalabhairava, worshipped as Kalabhairava himself. And it is told that Kalabhairava manifested there in that very place. And that is the place where he had, as His Divine Holiness had narrated the story in the video that we watched, that is the place that he had cut the head and manifested as Paramashiva manifested as Kalabhairava, and he had cut the ego of Lord Brahma. In the South Indian traditions, in many traditions in Tamil Nadu and also in Kerala, there are traditions which worship Kalabhairava as Karupar, and he is a very, very revered god in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And yes, you are seeing the temple where in Ujjain Kalabhairava is worshipped. And in South Indian traditions, it is very much a tradition to invite Kalabhairava, and the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the Bhava of Kalabhairava is very much practiced as a tradition. In fact, lemon piercing and fire walking are two of the traditions where how sensitive your body becomes and your consciousness becomes after you have done these traditions literally makes Kalabhairava land inside of you. In fact, in many of the traditions, the people who are there who have extremely profound experiences, and the tradition is that they do the lemon piercing and fire walking before they request that Kalabhairava gives them the divine experience, and they have a very profound spiritual experience from this. This is something that in Tamil Nadu and Kerala and South India, it is very much practiced. Even in Karnataka, the bhava and the worship of Karupar is extremely profound within the Hindu tradition. And in all of the South Indian Shiva temples, there will be a Kalabhairava where Kalabhairava is worshipped. In Madurai, there is a Kalabhairava shrine there, as well as in Arunachaleshwara temple, where His Divine Holiness himself was born into and happened into the physical body. In that temple town, in the Arunachaleshwara temple, there is a Kalabhairava shrine. In fact, the entire form of Kalabhairava, he is stepping on the chakra even behind him, and which you saw in the pictures behind Swamiji, is the Kala chakra, and one foot is forward for the future and one foot is lifted, liberating the past. So the entire form of Kalabhairava itself is, and you're also seeing in the background of His Divine Holiness during this Bhava Samadhi Darshan, in the background you're seeing the Kala Chakra, the wheel of time. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, all of these symbols are extremely significant to the forms which the deities are carved and worshipped in the temples. So Kala Bhairava is worshipped in Adi Kailash as well, in Arunachaleshwara temple, in Madurai, in so many different temples. The Kala Bhairava shrine exists. And this very deity is a deity who actually is also revered for protection. And all of the, in fact, it is tradition in many households in South India that even in the household of His Divine Holiness, of Swamiji, his own grandfather, when leaving his keys and going to rest, he will leave the keys by the Kala Bhairava deity. The keys of the whole house, of his whole entire treasure, everything will be left by the Kala Bhairava deity. And also in the temple, according to the Agama, according to the scriptures, where it is told how we should run the whole temple and how we should conduct the temple rituals, in that scripture, the keys of the very shrine, of the very room in which the deities are kept to bed, every day the Bhogamurtis have the Palliyare Seva, where they are given a place to rest, and they're worshipped before the whole temple closes. And this is what we worship as them resting. The deities are literally, as how we take care of babies, they are also taken care with such divine love, reverence, and put to bed in the Palliyare Seva. So during this Seva, the very keys in which the room of these deities are kept is kept by a Bhairava deity. And the whole reason why is because we worship Bhairava as the protector. And in fact, in His Divine Holiness is his own life. One of the most beautiful things about his Leela, of the happening of the avatar, is that he has happened, and when he happened during the first 11 years of his life, while his gurus were there, and before the whole body has to mature, the physical body has to become strong enough to harness that superconscious energy which is radiating through him. The divine happening of superconsciousness happens in the physical form, and when it happens, the physical body must be prepared enough, must have the capacity in order to hold that superconscious energy. So while the time when the whole body, His Divine Holiness, was growing, and as a young child, young avatar, and he was maturing, he himself tells that he used to be able to see the 11 Bhairavas. Bhairava himself had taken 11 forms throughout the life of Paramashiva, and the form that is ferocious is called as Bhairava. So among that is also Kala Bhairava, and there are 11 specifically Bhairavas who are the most powerful beings in the whole universe. They were the ones who were protecting His Divine Holiness, and they were protecting him as he had grown. So let's watch a brief video where His Divine Holiness is describing how he used to see these beings and interact with them.
My mother also said that it was very easy delivery. She was also saying very easy delivery. One more thing, this is a very beautiful experience which I am sharing first time. Till the age of 3, till I met the Raghupati Yogi, who was my first teacher, till I met him and till he initiated me, whenever I was alone, I used to see 11 people around me. Whenever I was alone, whether I was put in the bed or any time, I used to see 11 people around me. And I used to think, actually now only I say whenever I am alone, 11 people used to be around me. That time I used to think they used to be always around me. They are some relatives. I never had the idea that they are not my relatives. They are not my relatives. My house used to be too filled with too many people. It's like a giant family. You don't know who is who and what is what, and who is whose husband or whose daughter and all those things. It's a giant family. And I never used to know my relatives or family people and all those things. 11 people used to be always around me. So I thought something like just like a normal thing. Only after I met the Raghupati Yogi, the moment he initiated me, I'll describe later on how the initiation happened and all those things. The moment he initiated me, all the 11 have disappeared and I have never seen them again. When I asked the Raghupati Yogi, he was shocked and he said, they must be Bhairavas. Bhairavas? Maybe they were protecting your body. And I neither understood nor appreciated his comment. I neither understood his comment nor appreciated what he meant. And I just left it. In my young age, I used to have a notebook in which I'll write all the stories which I hear from the saints, or some instructions. This Raghupati Yogi is a person, very meticulous person. Whenever he teaches me something, he will force me to write down. Anyhow, fortunately my mother preserved all those notebooks. We got the notebooks, now it is in the ashram. We should thank her for preserving all these beautiful relics.
So as we have seen, His Divine Holiness narrates an incident where the 11 most powerful beings in the cosmos had literally protected him. And even though it seemed, when he says it is completely humble and downplaying the entire thing, but if you think about it, an avatar, Paramashiva himself coming down in the most vulnerable form, in the physical form, where at any moment it just might be too much for that body to sustain the energy. And it is so coveted, it's so protected and so dear, such a treasure to the entire cosmos, that literally the entire 11 Bhairavas themselves manifested in order to protect them. And it's so sweet the way that he even narrates it, saying that I thought that they were around me all the time, that they were continuously there, that they were family members, but he never realized that nobody else could see them. If you think about that, it's such a profound thing that the 11 Bhairavas were literally protecting him, including Kala Bhairava. It is to Kala Bhairava to whom we pray, worship, in order to ultimately have protection and ultimately for us to become ferocious with our lives, become ferocious with ourselves, and manifest Paramashiva, just as he did with Brahma. That is what we pray for, that is what we ask for, because he literally liberated Brahma, Lord Brahma, in that instance. That's what we want, because we must treat treat enlightenment and liberation with that much of necessity. In the temples, in our Nithyananda Paramashiva Devalaya, the Kala Bhairava Homa is conducted in order to seek the blessings of Lord Kala Bhairava, and it is a very intense Homa which has been offered, which is continuously offered in the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya, and all of the participants will have the opportunity to also offer this Homa as well during Paramashivoham level 2. And of course, we will be lucky to be having the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Kala Bhairava as well. In so many different ways, His Divine Holiness is giving us the opportunity to be able to manifest Kala Bhairava, to literally have him manifest through us and liberate us. In fact, one of the powers, 23 powers of third eye, as well as the powers of Paramashiva, all of these, one of them is the Akashic record. Akashic records are the past, present, and future. And when one goes into praise to Kala Bhairava, requests Kala Bhairava only to manifest through us, that the whole past, present, and future, all of those records become available to us. We are able to then understand the past, present, and future, understand the solutions for many of our problems, and that is what His Divine Holiness has literally opened up to all of us. I remember when His Divine Holiness goes into the bhava of Kala Bhairava and he gives us the answers that we seek, whatever. Many of us have had the opportunity to ask Kala Bhairava himself questions that are at the center of our deep yearning for Paramashiva, deep yearning for the great enlightenment experience, and are honestly a part of our root of our suffering. So many of us have had the opportunity, when Swamiji has given the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Kala Bhairava, to request and approach him humbly and ask a question about that will give us that answer. Sometimes the answers will be ferocious, sometimes they will be completely blessing and boons. But whatever it is, Kala Bhairava has always said what is truth, what has happened, what will happen, and his blessings have always happened. There are so many different miracles surrounding the Kala Bhairava Darshan and the Akashic records which Swamiji has done. He has literally brought people back from the dead. They were literally in the brink of death itself, and the Kala Bhairava Darshan had brought the life back. In fact, we know how many times, of course, that His Divine Holiness himself was protected by Kala Bhairava, ensured that even though they may try and there was no other circumstance, even though there's so many different anti-Hindu forces who conspired against Swamiji, Kala Bhairava had protected and ensured that they are not able to kill him, so that we can all benefit and ultimately we can experience Paramashiva today. Kala Bhairava is whom we really should pay our utmost gratitude, because he has protected Swamiji himself, the body, the physical form of His Divine Holiness, and ensured that he is available to all of us today. Akashic records are something His Divine Holiness is initiating now, all of us. It is one of the powers as well for us to express. And in fact, many Balasans, Gurukul Balasans initiated by His Divine Holiness, express this power and have expressed the power of Akashic records, have literally shown so many different miracles surrounding the Akashic record. It is truly something which His Divine Holiness has given us as a way to express Paramashiva. Let us understand from Swamiji himself the truth, the way that he initiates his power, and how we can also express that very power, tap into that great energy which is Lord Kala Bhairava himself.
Subtle truths. Akashic records are the verbal, visual, five-dimensional document. When I say five-dimensional, I mean any incident as it is happened, including the smell that was there at that moment. The smell and the feeling of touch means the weather temperature, visual, sound, and the emotion. All five dimensions are packed and recorded in the Akashic records. Please understand, just like a film in the camera captures two dimensions of visualization and verbalization. In the video camera, visualization and verbalization both are captured. Same way, the film in the cosmos is space. In the space, all five dimensions, sound, visuals, smell, taste and touch, all five dimensions of whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. As the future is nothing but the extension of the past, the future is also predetermined. The major course of the future is predetermined. Please understand. In the past, in India, people were sitting on the floor, having plates and eating with the hands. Idlis, the old breakfast. Then, now people sit on the dining table, use the spoons and forks, maybe eating pizza. In the future, they may be sitting somewhere, eating something, using something. That may change in future, but they were eating only through mouth in the past, now also only through mouth. In future also they will be eating only through mouth. That cannot be changed. So the major things in the past or in the present or in the future cannot be changed. Please understand, when I utter the word future is predetermined, realize the freedom in you. Don't be frustrated. All the frustrating parts of your past can be changed. Only the components and the parts which puts you in restful awareness are predetermined. Let me describe more clearly. The parts which affects you with fear and greed always have a possibility for innovation. If you are affected by the fear of a snake or greed of something, those things can be changed in your future, because that is not reality. But there is something which is reality, which always puts you in restful awareness, that cannot be changed. Let me give you one example from Vedanta. I know I am talking about very subtle concepts, very subtle truths. If you are a new person, new visitor, and it is too much for you, I sincerely apologize. But the subject Akashic Records is too big subject. I have to reveal the truths. Please understand. In the dark night, you are walking in a forest alone. A rope is lying on your way. The moment you see first thing, naturally, you will have the fear stroke. It may be snake. At least for a few seconds, you will be in that mood. It is a snake. And most of us, our eyes have so much of power. It will show as if that end of that rope is moving little bit. That's power of our eyes. So you'll have the fear stroke. In few minutes, if you observe that rope very closely, strongly, intensely, suddenly you will realize, no, it is not snake, it is just ordinary rope lying. Then you will just settle down, relax. First, the impact happening on you, that fear. The second, the realization of you relaxing into the restful awareness. So these two components are there in this whole incident. This falling back into the restful awareness can't be changed even in future. The restful awareness is reality that does not change in the past or in the present or in the future. Alchemy product. The mandala through which you can see Akashic records. The Sadashivoham 2016, all of you are going to be initiated into unique power. Through Jnananjana, you will be able to see. At least I'll make sure you are initiated and given the first experience, glimpse here. Then maybe for a few days you may have to manifest after going back. If you are too strongly decided to be in matrix, only then you may even have to manifest after going from here for a few days. If you have decided to be out of the matrix, here itself you will manifest the powers. And this will be energized. One side mirror. Mirror is the initial level training to see the Akashic records, and the granite slab is the place permanently you can see. So this too, this will be energized, and you will also be given the spiritual alchemy products to connect. You will be able to see the Akashic records. So first time I am making these signs available to the whole world in the large scale. In large number. Let me explain the science behind it first. Understand the truth is, all the happenings and whatever has happened, going to happen, is on the dimension called time. Time is the sheet on which all these are drawn. Or I can say time is the chip in which all these are recorded. There is something called default future. If this is the way your past was, then this is the way the future will be. If you don't interfere, of course, you have a right to interfere, and if you interfere, the future will change. Through this alchemy product, the mandala, you will be able to read the default future. The default future can be studied, which will be an amazing, educating inspiration for you to alter, manifest in a different way as you want, wherever you want. So first thing, understand, it will be an amazing input for your day-to-day life. It will be an amazing input for your day-to-day life, to make your day-to-day life better and see your near and dear ones, Akashic records. The time is one of the dimensions, just like length, breadth, depth. And you are hardwired to access the time dimension also. Please understand. Unfortunately, falsely you are made to believe you can manipulate only length, breadth, depth. No. If you think you can manipulate only length, breadth, depth, you are a man under the matrix. If you understand, you can play with time and space and all other dimensions, the various permutation combinations of these dimensions. Only then you are divine, out of the matrix. Through this Akashic records, access to Akashic records, I am giving you access to manipulate, play with time dimension. Dimension of time. You are given access to manipulate, play with time dimension. Understand, I am not talking in sci-fi language, means scientific fiction language. I am talking in scientific truth language. This is not sci-fi language, scientific fiction, no. This is scientific and truth language. If I am making all this, understand, I am going to give you the powers, because I don't waste anything. I am a miser. Understand? When it comes to wasting, I am a miser. I don't waste. When it comes to giving, I am Sadashiva. When it comes to wasting, I am a miser. I don't waste. If I am making this for all of you, be very clear, I am making you also to manifest the power. Everything is getting ready. Everything is getting ready. Is your will persistence getting ready? Is the question I want to ask you. That's the only thing you need to prepare it. That is the only thing you need to prepare it. Everything else is getting ready. That is the only thing you need to prepare it. So, Sadashiva himself is getting ready for Sadashivoham. Is your Aham getting ready for Sadashivoham? This is the essence of today's satsang. Facebook status for all of you. Sadashiva is getting ready for Sadashivoham.
So as we have understood now, what is Akashic record? For all of the viewers who are watching from different social media platforms and so forth, we are exploring into the different powers and different expressions, different energies which Swamiji blesses us with during the Paramashivoham Level 2 program. If you are just tuning in now, you can register for this program at paramashivoham.org, and you will be able to have this power. You will be able to express this power using the power of Akashic records when you are initiated by His Divine Holiness in order to completely transform your past and transform your whole future. That is what we have to look forward to in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Nothing is impossible. That is literally how it is taught to us. From beings flying in the air, from levitating, from different powers such as levitation, materialization, turning things into gold. All of this has reference in our Puranas. We know everything from our sacred scriptures empowers us to feel and know that nothing is impossible in life. And that is what the initiation into powers of Paramashiva really gives us. So during the program Paramashivoham Level 2, this is one of the sneak peeks that all of the viewers who are watching as we tune in before the Nithyananda Satsang, this is one of the sneak peeks into Paramashivoham Level 2 that if you register and you go through this program, you can understand for yourself and you can have that transformation for yourself. So the link is projected right now, paramashivoham.org. You can register and learn more at this link itself. And if you have any questions, comments about anything during this satsang introduction, you can go ahead and leave us a comment on the social media platforms, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, whatever it is, and we will definitely be able to attend and if you have any questions or anything like that, surely all over the world we have so many different disciples, so many different such a large community who is gathered tuning in for the Nithyananda Satsang. You can always reach out and get connected on the digital nation of Sri Kailasa. Another exciting announcement after now we have understood completely about the Paramashivoham Level 2 deity for today, and we have understood the contribution of Swamiji. Please understand that when he started initiating others into this program, into this power of Paramashiva, the Akashic records, was in 2016. During that program, 1,500 people had come to the Adinam in Bhiddi, in Adi Kailash, and they attended this program and they were initiated into the power of reading the Akashic records. Now today, almost crossing 5,000 people have been initiated into this program, into these powers, and have just from the last 3 months, since Swamiji started the Paramashivoham 16-day program, and he is not stopping until August. Paramashivoham is scheduled, and you can plan and ensure that you have time, make time this year in 2020 in order to give yourself the superconscious breakthrough. So with this, let's move on to the next segment. It is so auspicious to be able to announce, to be able to share with all the Sri Kailasa Vasis who are tuned in right now that beginning today and starting from tomorrow, we are celebrating the Nithyananda Purnima Brahmotsavam. Today, all of the Sarvajnapitas, Adhinams, temples all over the world are offering Mandaka Padi, are offering and inviting His Divine Holiness for this 10-day celebration. And it is truly one of the most beautiful, most auspicious celebrations for us, for Sri Kailasa because it is celebrating His Divine Holiness and the happening of His Divine Holiness. Nithyananda Purnima is happening on June 5th, and it is celebrated in Sri Kailasa as the day that His Divine Holiness had a profound experience at the mere age, the tender age of 12, and he had an experience where he was able to see this 360-degree vision, and not only see, but feel literally that all the 360 degrees was him. That was the ultimate oneness experience that Swamiji had with all of the surroundings, with everything, literally. Whatever, he even describes that he was sitting on one of the hillocks in Arunachala Hill called Pavalakundru, and in this place, His Divine Holiness was just contemplating one of the techniques which Annamalai Swamigal, one of the gurus, one of the direct disciples of Raman Maharshi, Annamalai Swamigal, who was a great spiritual influence of Swamiji, he had given this technique to find the source of whatever pain is inside of you. If you are feeling pain, what is the source of that pain? What is truly feeling that pain inside of you? And continuously do that questioning inside and find that source of the pain. It is when he was contemplating this on a very special Paramashiva Shila in Pavalakundru, which today is worshipped as a very place that His Divine Holiness had this experience, Pavalakundru. In this place, His Divine Holiness suddenly had a deep and profound experience where suddenly he started to see the entire 360-degree vision, meaning even behind him on the sides, beyond the powers of the biological eyes, he was able to see very clearly. And not only that, with everything around him, he felt it was him. This, of course, is the experience which we are all yearning for. This is the experience, true oneness experience, that has inspired so many people across the world, millions, to take up this lifestyle, to be a sannyasi or to be a Sri Kailasavasi or to even be a Hindu and seek ultimate enlightenment experience. And it is to be duly noted, the most significant part is that His Divine Holiness was just at the mere age of 12 when he had this experience. Today, we are inviting, as Sri Kailasavasis, the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya is inviting His Divine Holiness with the Mandakapadi, the traditional offering that welcomes God into your home, into your temple, and the traditional offering also includes various varieties of Naivedyam, of different offerings, as well as an invitation, a humble invitation to God Himself to provide His presence during this whole Brahmotsavam. So today we are offering that, and all over the world, Sarvajnapitas temples are celebrating this Nithyananda Purnima Brahmotsavam. One of the most unique parts also, as we celebrate 10 days surrounding Nithyananda Purnima, is that we offer what is called Leela Alankaram. Leela Alankaram is when we dress the divine deity of Swamiji with the sacred dressing, blessed and completely organic cloth, the flower garlands and the jewels, everything we decorate and we do the alankaram. We literally dress the divine deity of Swamiji in different leelas, in different alankarams. In different leelas, His Divine Holiness has played out different interactions, blessings, and so many different stories in his life. For example, this very Leela, where His Divine Holiness has experienced the ultimate enlightenment experience, had this profound 360-degree vision experience. During this is itself is a Leela, where His Divine Holiness is teaching us, is showing to us, exemplifying to all of us how we should be living, how we should be understanding, how we should be progressing in our lives. He has given us the best example that we are continuously trying to catch up to. I remember, even as a Balasant, as someone who was grown up with Swamiji in his own adhinam, in his own monastery, I had continuously thought to myself that by the age of 12 I have to get enlightened, and by the age of 22 I have to have my avataric mission, that realization. Just according to how Swamiji had lived his life, that was my very role. That was my very understanding of how I should live my life. That was my ideal. I always thought that I myself should follow in that. And not only that, His Divine Holiness has himself said that continuously he always thought what Arunagiri Yogeshwara would do, what Annamalai Swamigal would do, what his gurus would do in any situation. Let me be like that. Let me react in that way. No matter it is a fearful situation, no matter if it is a blissful situation, no matter what, he will think about how his guru's head would react and react in the same way. And ultimately, that is what had enlightened. That is what he says and teaches all of us as the ultimate way to become enlightened, to live enlightenment. Nithyananda Purnima Brahmotsavam is the auspicious time that we all can also keep this as a sankalpa, a conscious declaration inside of us. Let us live, let us achieve that very space that Swamiji is always in, that Swamiji resides in, that space of Paramashivoham, and let us experience that. I invite all of the viewers to go, and you can also become a part of the rituals and witness the rituals and witness everything that is happening in the Nithyananda Paramashiva Devalaya by liking the Facebook page and becoming a follower and getting connected to the Facebook page for the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya. In this way, you can receive all the pictures, all the videos, all the different rituals which will be going forth, including the Dvajarohanam, the auspicious flag hoisting, which is happening tomorrow. It's going to be a very exciting event, in which time we can all pray to that divine energy that literally manifested on planet Earth as Paramashiva himself, and pray, let him happen in all of us. Let us experience that oneness and let us have that breakthrough. That is the intention in which we should all have for Nithyananda Purnima Brahmotsavam. It is a 10-day festival, and during any day you can join in, you can start following, and we have special announcements and segments that will be coming forth in every single day as we go forward and we celebrate the Utsavam. We will be observing, celebrating, reminding ourselves of the Leelas of Swamiji in his life. I would like to now show a video, share with you all what His Divine Holiness's message was from Nithyananda Purnima Brahmotsavam in 2015. This is the 25th anniversary of the Nithyananda Purnima, that day. Let us understand what his message was then and let us implement that in our lives. It is a great time to start reminding ourselves, a very auspicious time, according to even all the astrology and all of the planets have all made this time happen for us in order to do this simple sadhana practice and follow his teachings. Let's watch that video.
Today I just wanted to express my message on this Enlightened Monday in few lines. Please listen. Anything in the outer world can be achieved when you work for it. Wealth, if you work for it, you will get it. Relationships, if you work for it, you will get it. But in the inner world, anything you want, you have to work from it. If you want to have Advaitic experience, you have to work from the Advaitic space. If you want Bhakti experience, you have to work from the Advaitic Bhakti space. But in both, you have to work. Understand? But both you have to work. In the inner world, don't think just if you carry the space, you will achieve it. No. Only when you operate from that space again and again, you will know the strength of the space and you will strengthen that space. So today, less words, more contemplation. Less words, more contemplation. More manana. I wanted all of you to contemplate on this one truth. Please listen. Contemplate on this one truth. Contemplate on this one truth. Anything you want in the outer world, you have to work for it. Anything you want in the inner world, you have to work from it. If you want living Advaita in the inner space, you have to continuously be active, alive, work from the space of Advaita. Work from the space of Advaita.
Yes. As His Divine Holiness revealed on this day, this message is something that we can take up for the next 10 days, the Brahmotsava, when we can literally work from that very space of Advaita, the space that His Divine Holiness had experienced. Let us work from that space and let us take it up during this Nithyananda Purnima Brahmotsavam as a practice so that we can achieve the ultimate experience that Swamiji had on the Nithyananda Purnima day. Nithyananda Purnima will be on June 5th this year, and all are welcome to join in the 10-day celebrations that we have every single day, something new, something very exciting. As we're starting, always remember every single day that this next opportunity you can take in order to have for all of us, in order to literally jump in to the super conscious breakthrough. That is what Swamiji is doing with the Paramashivoham program, and of course with all of these rituals, with every ritual that is there, and all of the different rituals and temple celebrations that are also there. Everything is incorporated in the Paramashivoham program in order to give us that super conscious breakthrough. that is ultimately what gives us that experience. Whether His Divine Holiness even explained to all of us during the Paramashivoham Level 2 program that the Jnanapada, Kriyapada, Yogapada, and the Charyapada, all these components will time that Swamiji himself had been doing this process, this penance continuously when he was just 12 years old. Let us follow the example given by Swamiji, and we can give that breakthrough just as he had to all of us. His Divine Holiness had that experience of the 360-degree vision on the very day of June 5th, and surely with Paramashivoham Level 2 program, you will be able to have that experience for yourself as well. All of the temple rituals, all of the lifestyle techniques and lifestyle guidances, and all of the powers that we radiate, everything is for a super conscious breakthrough. That is the uniqueness of Paramashivoham Level 2, and that's the great contribution of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which His Divine Holiness Swamiji, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is reviving. Today, also in the Paramashivoham Level 2 program, as a continuation of our glimpses into the program, our sneak peeks that we get to share with the whole world, and all of you also get to see insight into what is going on every single day during the Paramashivoham Level 2 program. We also have today Vishesha Diksha, which is happening yesterday. One of the most unique things that His Divine Holiness has offered for all of the Hindus across the world, for all of the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, thousands of people across the world, is initiation into Shiva Diksha. Shiva Diksha is the first step into Hinduism. On this very day, His Divine Holiness gives and initiates all of us into a mantra diksha, basically the sacred syllables which are designed in order for us to understand, for us to experience enlightenment. So, during the Shiva Diksha initiation, His Divine Holiness initiates into 3 mantras: the Shiva Mula mantra, the Gayatri mantra, and the Mahavakya. All 3 is what he initiates us, and these are like extremely powerful tools which we are able to use and able to literally have in our hand whenever we go out and face the world. These are what His Divine Holiness and what Sanatana Hindu Dharma in the sacred scriptures itself has given us in order to chant as a password for the entire cosmos, for a password to achieve and manifest what you want. There is no denying the miracles of the Mahavakya, the different mantras which are there, and the Shiva Mula mantra and Gayatri mantra are as sacred to Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and His Divine Holiness is with each of these initiating us and taking us to the next level. This is one of the most unique aspects of the Paramashivoham Level 2 program, and you can also experience this. If you are Hindu, the first step into Hinduism is this Diksha. Gayatri Mantra Diksha is the first step into Hinduism. Across all sampradayas, every single sampradaya, His Divine Holiness has been offering this Gayatri Mantra Diksha to the whole world, and the greatest thing is that it is absolutely zero discrimination. It's absolutely zero discrimination that His Divine Holiness is giving it, whether it is women, any gender, any class, any caste, anyone. He does not discriminate against anyone in order for you to have that Diksha. So whether it is the Shiva Diksha, the Gayatri Mantra Diksha, or the Mahavakya Diksha, or even what Paramashivoham Level 2 participants are going to be going over today in the Vishesha Diksha, is entirely zero discrimination based, means that anyone, no matter what, you are qualified to be able to take up this Diksha and to use it as a tool in your life, a password to literally the entire cosmos. Now, if you are spiritual and if you really understand, you have that seeking inside of you to understand the secrets of the entire universe, you really understand what the value is in one mantra, one few syllables that you have to chant in order to have the password to the entire thing. That is what actually happened yesterday. The Kailash courtyard, during the Kailash courtyard session at around 9 p.m. IST yesterday, His Divine Holiness had given us the beautiful darshan, and he had then initiated all of the Paramashivoham level 2 participants into the Shiva Diksha. The next level Diksha, which is their level 2 Diksha, is the Vishesha Diksha. This is one of the aspects also of Paramashivoham that Paramashivoham participants will be able to have today also. And so many people across the world, so many different backgrounds, so many different races, so many different families, communities, no matter what it is, have found so much of healing, so much of, and are today proudly doing the Vishesha Diksha Puja, the Shiva Puja, which is there in the Kamika Agama, which is dictated by the Kamika Agama. It is a divine initiation into being able to do that puja. And in this Vishesha Diksha, participants receive an Atma Linga. This is according to the tradition that all of the Shaivites, all of the people who follow Shiva and are initiated into all the powers of Paramashiva, should also do the Paramashiva Puja to the Atma Linga. And that is one of the greatest contributions that His Divine Holiness revived from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, initiating so many thousands of people internationally into Vishesha Diksha. Just in order to understand from Swamiji himself, let us understand and hear from himself.
Understand, Vishesha Diksha is giving you superconscious breakthrough. The action now I am supposed to perform. I do not know whether the Acharyas read out Somasambhu Padati to you. The action I am supposed to perform now on them is taking their old life out and dumping it, and putting the Shivatma, means Shiva's consciousness, from my Anandagandha and putting it in them. Read out the whole thing, then they will understand why Vishesha Diksha. Unfortunately, people think Vishesha Diksha means vegetarianism, that's all. No. Shaivam is not just Shaiva meal, Shaiva life. It is initiations you receive and few minutes every day you spend to bring yourself to the oneness. Puja is nothing but bringing you to oneness. For example, I give you my personal cell phone number and tell you every day and one particular time if you call me, you can talk to me directly. Are you going to take that as a load work? Oh, every day I have to call. Or are you going to feel, wow, I have a direct access to him. Every day I can, few minutes, I have a direct access to him. What are you going to feel? Puja is giving you Sadashiva's personal cell phone number. He has committed to me, whoever I initiate. When you connect with him, he has committed to me, he will respond to you. I am authorized to give you his personal number. Puja is nothing but giving you the authorization to call him at particular time. And he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Vishesha Diksha is nothing but giving you his personal number, hotline connection. So every day during the puja, that few minutes you can connect with him in oneness, and he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Understand? I am authorized exchange for him. He has given me the authority. That is the reason I am sharing. One more thing I want to tell you. Sometimes people come and try to tell me, oh, non-veg food is a human right. Being human itself is not right. What stupidity you are talking about non-veg food? Your body is not made for that. I am not talking from the sense of moral. If you want to evolve into the next level, don't eat poison. Vishesha Diksha demands only two requests from you. One, you need to be vegetarian. Another one, every day at least 10 minutes you need to bring yourself to the oneness with the puja. 10 minutes is too less time. It doesn't take more than 10 minutes, I know. It's too less time. Sadashiva is demanding to respond to you every day and keep yourself in oneness. Actually, I don't promote any other spiritual practice. People ask me, should I do this technique, that technique? Twisting the eye and looking here and blowing the nose, this corner, that corner. I don't give you any technique. I only ask, connect with him in oneness 10 minutes a day. I think maximum it takes 11 minutes. Anybody who listens to my words, I will strongly recommend you take Vishesha Diksha and become vegetarian. That will really help you. You cannot compare, understand? Whether you paid some 5,000 and came for NKY or paid few lakhs and came for MSS, that is not going to decide whether you are going to continue to manifest power and live manifesting powers. Whether you take Vishesha Diksha or not is only going to decide whether you are going to manifest powers or not. So please understand, the secret is in initiations and aligning yourself to the oneness, that's all. So I have to be integrated to Mahadeva, so I am revealing the truths as it is. Whatever is said and done, Vishesha Diksha is something extraordinary. Literally the whole system gets upgraded to the superconsciousness. If you ask me, I'll strongly recommend. If you say, no, I'm in a country where I don't get non-veg food, change the country. No, my husband does not allow me to become vegetarian, change the husband. Nothing more is important than Sadashiva. Everything else comes second. I tell you, I cannot give powers to your money, I can give powers only to you. So, initiation matters. Living it matters. Don't try to believe these stupid ideas. This non-vegetarianism, non-veg food is a human right. Being human itself is not right. Understand that? Then people ask me, oh, where do you get protein? Stupid questions, same old questions. Stupid fellows. From where elephant gets protein, I get from there. That's all. Actually, protein can be generated only by plants. You feed that protein into animal, grow muscles, don't even bother it as a life and just cut the muscles for your protein and grab. What kind of a mind? Is there no limit for the demonicness? The demonness? You don't treat the animal as life, you treat them like a bank. How you put your money and take it back? Like that you put the grain protein and take the flesh protein and eat. You think they are going to be blessing you and dying? Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Let everyone eat my flesh and live happily. No. All their curse is there in their muscles and their animal protein. Dairy industry is one of the largest depopulation plan, understand. Dairy industry, whether for the flesh or for the milk, dairy industry is the biggest depopulation plan, depopulation conspiracy. Not that Indian traditional village dairy, they are not, no way they are dairy, because they are not, our cows are not given any animal protein and all the stupid chemicals and any of that. They just happily roam around, grow organically, and the calves are fed first. Only after it's overflown, it's milk, the remaining is milked and shared. So Indian dairies, village dairies are completely different. Don't even compare this and that. Actually, I can give you hours of discourse and convince why vegetarianism and all that. Then I don't think it is a guru-disciple relationship, it's a business. That's the reason. If too much of convincing need to be done, the guru-disciple relationship loses its sweetness and light romance. So, with this, I bless you all. Let's enter into Vishesha Diksha. Be blissful.
Yes, this Vishesha Diksha is a unique opportunity for all of the viewers, for every single being on planet Earth, to be able to have a super conscious breakthrough. From my very own experience and the experiences of thousands across the world, we know that the Vishesha Diksha is literally transformative. It's one of the greatest contributions that Swamiji has given. In fact, in the Ujjain Simhastu Kumbh Mela in 2016, at once the largest ever Shiva Diksha and Vishesha Diksha and initiation happened, where 3,000 people were initiated into the Vishesha Diksha at once. And so all of these people had received the Atmalinga and started the lifestyle of Hinduism, started to worship, do the Paramashiva puja every single day. It is one of the greatest things that Swamiji has contributed to the world, literally gifted each and every one of us. However, unfortunately, there's been so much of hate speech against this very practice, against even having a linga, Atma Linga. Atma Linga is our very own linga, very own deity, Shiva Linga, which we can worship, hold in our hands, and continuously remind ourselves of that oneness space with Paramashiva. Unfortunately, if you see in the media, see how Hinduism is projected, and not only that, how the entire worship of Shivalinga is shown and taught, brainwashed the public with, is as ridiculous, as extremely blasphemous as phallus worship, That is the extent that the anti-Hindus have gone to completely defile the sacred sentiments of Hindus all over the world. They are saying that Atmalinga worship is phallus worship, worship of a sex organ, which is absolutely false. Linga is representation of the light, the great stamba, the Jyoti stamba that Paramashiva had manifested as, and only that is what we worship. In that form only we take and see the very linga itself. It is so disgusting. It is literally hate speech when they call the worship of linga as a phallus worship. It's just a ridiculous, disgusting statement, and it is told to the public in order to literally brainwash them by the media, by Indian media, many forces of Indian media, and so many different other forces that are colonizing forces.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
शाश्वतं शान्तं व्योमातीतं निरञ्जनं नादबिन्दुकलातीतं तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। अखण्डमण्डलाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। स्थावरं जङ्गमं व्याप्तं यत्किञ्चित् सचराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। चिन्मयं व्यापितं सर्वम्
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्ति मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्। I welcome all of you with my love and respect. I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus from all over the world. And all the Sarvajnapita Kartas, Yajamans, manifestors, Sarvaparityagis, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotari, Tanedar, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Kailasas, E-Gurukul students, Kailasas, NHU students, everyone. I welcome all of you with my love and respect.
Nithyanandam. In the year 1978, the Pingala Nama Samvatsara of the Hindu calendar, when Paramashiva descended from Kailasa and graced the humanity in the form of His Divine Holiness Swamiji, he performed the Leela of meditating on the Pavala Kundru in Tiruvannamalai and effortlessly manifesting the Nirvikalpa Samadhi and the 360-degree vision through the body he had assumed for this avatara. Swamiji did this Leela when he was 12 years old during the evening time just after the sunset of Rishabhamasa Purnima Divaikasi Paurnami. This divine Leela of Paramashiva is celebrated as the Nithyananda Purnima Brahmotsavam every year, which culminates on the Nithyananda Purnima day on Vaikasi Paurnami. This year, Sharvari Samvatsara, the Nithyananda Purnima Brahmotsavam, starts tomorrow on the 27th May Indian Standard Time with the Dhwajarohanam between 9:05 AM and 9:25 AM in the Mithuna Lagnam. On this auspicious occasion, today, all the Sarvajna Pithas and the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devasthanas across the globe are offering the sacred Mandagapadi offering at the feet of His Divine Holiness Swamiji and inviting His Divine Holiness Swamiji for His grace, blessings to be showered on the whole cosmos during this Nithyananda Purnima Brahmotsavam. We, all the Sarvajna Pithas across the globe, offer our Dandavat Pranams with love and deep respect at the feet of His Divine Holiness Swamiji and offer this Mandagapadi today. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tatvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundri Nitilakrita Kasturi Tilakaha Puranmala Dharas Puritakatika Upi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Phanirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. Om Nakarmana na prajaya dhane natyage naike amritatvamana shuhu parena na kannihitang guhayam vibhrajade tatyatayo vishanti vedanta vijnana sunishchitarthas sanyasa yogat yataya shuddha sattvaha te brahmaloke tu para antakale paramritat parimuchyanti sarve Dakram vipapam parameshma bhutan yat pundarikam uramadhya saggastham tatrapi dakrang gaganam vishokastasmin yadantas tadupasitavyam yo vedadau svara prokto vedante cha pratishtitah tasya prakritilinasya yah parassa maheshwaraha. Shri Kailasonnatadvadashanta Shyamala Pitharudha Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara Gurumanya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labdha Divyajnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Kamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktra Shrimat Paramashiva Karuna Samadhigata Mukta Maya Chaturashrayana Giyamana Chhatra Chamara Shri Chinnhaka Haladi Samasta Biradavalyalankruta Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Satyo Nirvana Diksha Vyaya Pavarka Varsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramata Kalabhakesari Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapana Acharya Shri Rajadhiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Kshapana Shakyadi Mahandhakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Ikshana Bhajochedana Purvaka Shrimat Rishabhadhvaja Sthapaka Shaiva Samaya Kartre सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्य वंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय। धूप ओम धूरसि धूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतयोऽस्मान् धूर्वतितं धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वामस्तं देवानामसि सस्तितमं पप्रितमं चुष्टतमं वह्नितमं देवहूतममहृतमसि अविर्धानन्द्रिगं हस्त्वमाह्वा आर्मित्रस्य त्वा चक्षुषा प्रेक्षेमाभेर्मा संविक्ता माध्वाहिकृष्णम्। ओम श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। धूपमाघ्रापयामि। ओम उद्दीप्यस्वजातवेदोपघ्नन् निरृतिं मम पशुभिश्च मह्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दिशा मानो हि किंसि जातवेदो कामश्वं पुरुषं जगत् अबिभ्रदघ्न आगहि श्रियामा परिपातय। ओम श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। एकहारती दीपं संदर्शयामि। ओम मधुवातारतायते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वीर्न सन्तोषधीः मधुनक्तमुतोषसि मधुमत्पार्थिवसंरजः मधुद्यौरस्तु नः पिता मधुमान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुमाघ्म् अस्तु सूर्यः माद्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः मधु मधु मधु। ओम श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। नानाविधानि समस्त नैवेद्यानि निवेदयामि। कर्पूर नीराजनम्। ओम सोमो वा ये तस्य राज्यमादत्ते यो राजा संराज्यो वा सोमेन यजते देवसुवामेतानि हवीगुंषि भवन्ति य एतावन्तो वै देवानागुं सवाः स एवास्मै सवान् प्रयच्छन्ति। हारात्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवत्श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः।
गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णु गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुर्साक्षात् परब्रह्मा तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। पटविटपि समीपे भूमिभागे निषण्णम् सकलमुनि जनानां ज्ञानदातारमारात् त्रिभुवनगुरुं मीशं दक्षिणामूर्तिदेवं जनन मरण दुःखच्छेददक्षं नमामि।
Listen. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa today, revealing the secret treasures through SARVAJNANOTTARA AGAMA, Paramashiva's response to Subramanya. Subramanya asked some questions to Paramashiva about the nature of Pashu and Pasa. He never questions about the Pati. He only asks how I can experience more Pati. You need to know this beautiful verse. I'll recite from SARVAJNANOTTARA AGAMA. Patischa kimvido gneyas satikara patestitaha Shivascha Kidrisha prokta yotikara vivarjitaha. I'll read the translation. How the essential nature of Pati, who being established in the specific state of authority, performs the fivefold cosmic function, could be known. How the essential nature of Lord Shiva is above and free from the specific state of authority has been explained. Understand? He is not questioning the authority of the Paramashiva. He is only asking how the binary logic and cosmic logic is made to coexist together. Understand? Listen. If you understand how the binary logic of the universe you are experiencing and multi-dimensional logic of the cosmos happening, how these two are fitting, like how the gears in gearboxes get clutched and the power is transmitted, and how and when they get unclutched when it is not needed to be transmitted. He is only asking about the functionality of cosmic logic empowering binary logic. Understand? He is not questioning the authority of Pati. He is not doubting the powerful existence of the cosmic logic. He is only asking how it is happening, explain to me. Now I will tell you. Understand? If you know how binary logic under which you are all caught is empowered by cosmic logic, and where cosmic logic empowers binary logic, where cosmic logic keeps itself away from binary logic, where cosmic logic is above the perception of binary logic. It is like how cosmic logic creates binary logic, where it sustains binary logic, where it destroys binary logic, where it puts the binary logic into delusion, and where it lifts the binary logic and liberates you. Liberates it. That's it. You are all small gears of binary logic. Parameshwara, Paramashiva is the large cosmic logic wheel. When that cosmic logic wheel touches your gear and empowers you, awakens you, triggers you, and when it withdraws, when you, triggered by Paramashiva, empowered by Paramashiva, starts deluding, you have your own individual supernal effulgence and get deluded. And when you realize the power is from cosmic logic, not from individual binary logic, and rest back in samadhi, this whole flow is Shivajnana. This whole flow is Paramashivajnana. Listen. Anyone understands this whole flow is liberated immediately. Liberation happens by understanding of this simple knowledge. It's too simple. That's the most beautiful thing. It's too simple. You understand how the car functions. Any automobile, there will be shaft through which power is transmitted into gearbox, and different gears are there, which is connected to the wheel, which actually moves the vehicle. Those gears come and get connected to the power gear. To understand, the power gear is the cosmic logic. Paramashiva, Parameshwara. When that gear is rotating, this each gears which empowers the wheel. Sometimes only the front two wheels are powered. Sometimes all four wheels are powered. This gears which connected to the wheels come and get connected to the power gear and move the vehicle. When the vehicle need not be moved, or the speed need to be increased, means the gears need to be changed. This gear which is connected to power gear moves out. Either the other gear comes and gets clutched, or if the vehicle need to stop, no gear comes and the whole vehicle just stops. Understand this principle. The power gear, the source power gear is Parameshwara, Paramashiva. The individual gears which comes and gets connected is individual soul, binary logic. You, Pashu. Pashu gets empowered by Pati. Sometimes Pati empowers Pashu. Sometimes Pati maintains the speed of the Pashu. Sometimes Pati withdraws from Pashu. Sometimes Pashu starts getting deluded. It has its own independent supernal effulgence without getting connected to Pati. Then sometimes Pati liberates Pashu from that delusion. Understand? Pashu, bound self, is binary logic of this world, this universe, empowered by cosmic logic, Paramashiva, the source power gear. If you know when is the principle, when is the source gear empowering, and when it is withdrawing, when Paramashiva is empowering you, individual soul, when he is neutral, when he is withdrawing, when he is letting you fall into dilution and delusion, when he liberates, understand? This simple secret is the most wonderful Paramashiva Jnana. Paramashiva is revealing in this SARVAJNANOTTARA AGAMA. I'll read the further verses and give you the deeper revelations. Tamras iyaivatu hematvam antarleenam yatastitam antarleenam tatagnyeyam shivatvam utkalasyatu. It is to be known that just as goldness exists concealed in copper, even so Shivatva remains latent in an embodied self. Rasa siddham yadatamram hematvam pradipatyate tatatmanyana sammandat shivatvam pradipatyate. Just as copper attains permanently the nature of being gold by the proper treatment with relevant alchemic substance, even so the embodied self attains Shivatva by the supreme knowledge gained by it through Shiva's grace. I'll tell you. You will become what you hope as you. You will become what you hope as you. You will become what you consciously desire as you. You will become what you consciously visualize as you. Listen to these secrets. The good news is your conscious visualization, your conscious declaration, your conscious decision is highly revered in cosmos. Your conscious visualization is highly revered in cosmos. I tell you. Joy, sweetness, enlightenment, Paramashivatva, all this. If you just consciously decide, they start manifesting as reality. If you see Paramashiva's revelations, what he reveals in these verses, is very clear. Even when you think you are a bound self, Shivatva exists in you. Understand? This is the secret he is telling to his own son. I tell you, ultimately. Intellectuals who don't have experience can go on fighting whether Dvaita is real, Visishtadvaita is real, Advaita is real. They can go on fighting for their mental satisfaction without getting into the truth. Only when you get into the truth, you will understand all of them are real truth at various levels of the cosmic logic. And Shuddha Advaitam is the complete vision of the cosmic logic. Shuddha Advaitam is not a logic or a philosophy. It is primary principle. Listen to this clearly. Sound of Dakshinamurti and silence of Dakshinamurti need to be understood in reality. See, the silence of Dakshinamurti is not the soundlessness. Any sound you can only hear in certain decibel. If it goes below the decibel, you can't hear. If it goes above the decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above decibel. The decibel which you can't hear, beyond your capability of hearing, that decibel sound is Dakshinamurti's silence. So Dakshinamurti's silence is not soundlessness. It is beyond the sound you can hear. Same way. Listen carefully. Dakshinamurti's silence is not soundlessness. It is beyond the sound which you can grasp, perceive, hear. The human here has a dynamic range of the threshold of 120 to 130 decibel. You can neither hear below 120 decibel nor you can hear above 120 decibel. Sorry, 0 to 120 to 130. I can say 0 to 130 decibel. Listen carefully. Human here has a dynamic range of 0 decibel to 130 decibel. If something is below the 0 decibel, you can't hear. Something is above the 130 decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above the 130 decibel. It is not soundlessness. It is the sound which is beyond your capability to perceive, beyond your range. Same way, Dakshinamurti's visual silence. See, Dakshinamurti's verbal silence is the sound which is beyond your perception. Same way, Dakshinamurti's visual silence is not darkness where nothing exists. No, it is supernal effulgence where all your ability to visualize disappears into his supernal effulgence, like 7 colors of the rainbow disappear into the sun's bright shining. your ability to visualize dissolves, disappears into the supernal effulgence of Dakshinamurti. Understand? The supernal effulgence of Dakshinamurti and supernal silence of Dakshinamurti. Then you will understand the right knowledge, right clue about the existence of Paramashivatva. If you understand this one truth, today you can manifest powers. The common frequency the human ear can hear is like a 20 to 2000 hertz, 0 decibel to 130 decibel maximum. 20 to 20,000 hertz or 0 to 130 decibel. That's it. If it is below 20 hertz, you can't hear. If it is above 20,000 hertz, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above 20,000 hertz. I can give you one small example. Very simple. Actually, I have done this in those days when I used to live in Bididi, the small group of disciples. Even now our Kailasa Vasis in Bididi can try this. I'll first explain. If you sit in front of our banyan tree, under a banyan tree, and few people sitting in the Sabdarishi rocks in Ramanagara hill. In the Ramanagara hill there is a 7 rock under which there are caves where all the 7 rishis lived. Sabdarishis, even now they are living. That 7 rocks represents 7 Sabdarishis. It is their energy field. Few people should sit under the banyan tree and few people should go there and sit. And you can have a telephone connection, conversation. Just have that fork. You call that spoon fork, vibrating fork. Keep one fork under banyan tree, tuning fork. Keep one fork in that rock, the Sabdarishi rocks. Just vibrate the tuning fork in banyan tree. You will see that the fork on the Sabdarishi rock will vibrate intensely. You can try it today. You can video record it. Because this banyan tree and that Sabdarishi rock is deeply connected through a different frequency than what you understand. Through supernal effulgence they are connected. All the Sabdarishis sit there and listen to Paramashiva's Vedas and Upanishads and Agama teachings. The tuning fork, the resonance, matching of frequency will simply happen between our banyan tree and that Saptarishi rock. You can check it. I think the distance physically maybe 2-3 kilometers. At least 2-3 kilometers. And I'm talking about the air distance, not through road. By air, it must be at least 2-3 kilometers. But this tuning fork will vibrate the frequency for the 2-3 kilometers without any time gap. Maybe our Gurukul Balasans and Rishi Advait, Mahadvait can take them and try to demonstrate it after lockdown. I think whenever lockdown is over, you can demonstrate. Once you demonstrate this to the Gurukul Balasans, I'll make them manifest the next level powers. Listen. All of you who are initiated disciples, get a tuning fork and the pendulum for today and tomorrow's power manifestation. During the courtyard session, you just keep the tuning fork in front of your third eye. From here, I'll vibrate them. I'll just reveal my supernal effulgence. We may be thousands of kilometers, miles apart. From here, I'll vibrate them. You will see intensely how the tuning fork vibrates. Understand? Because you don't hear, don't think sound does not exist. Because you can't see, don't think visualizations does not exist. Because you don't feel, don't think higher frequencies does not exist. Because you have not realized Paramashivatva, don't think it does not exist. That is the conclusion. Understand these four statements. Keep the fork, the tuning fork and pendulum. Today or tomorrow, during the courtyard sessions, I'll demonstrate it to all of you. And through this, I will confirm wherever you are, I am entangling with you. The quantum entanglement is happening. The state of Paramashiva, face of Paramashiva, is manifested in you, infused into you through this supernal effulgence. It is the physical confirmation. I am vibrating your inner space in the space of Paramashiva. So today, get a tuning fork and pendulum. I'll vibrate the tuning fork and rotate the pendulum intensely from here. For all of you to understand, your being is entangled with Paramashiva. Clearly, Paramashiva explains here. Inside the copper exists the original state of gold. Inside the bound soul exists the original state of Shivatvam. Inside you, Paramashivatva exists. Just the proper process, rasavada, need to be done. That is why he uses beautiful word. Rasasiddham yatatamram. The alchemy process need to be done for you to manifest your Paramashivatva. Entangling with Paramashiva, quantum entanglement with Paramashiva is the Rasasiddham for you to manifest Paramashivatva. Get today tuning fork and pendulum for courtyard session. If you have, even now get it. Today and tomorrow I'll make all of you experience this quantum entanglement, Rasa Siddham, as Paramashiva explains. As Paramashiva reveals it to Subramanya. Understand? I am not at all interested in fighting whether Dvaita is true or Visishtadvaita is true or Advaita is true or Eganmavada is true or Veda Veda. I am interested in making you Paramashiva. Ultimate. Paramashiva is manifesting through this being only to make you all manifest Paramashiva. So get tuning fork and pendulum. I'll make you all experience this quantum entanglement wherever you are all over the world. And I'll give you exactly what Paramashiva has given to Subramanya. Now Paramashiva will give the same thing through this being to all of you. So, I know many people don't have tuning fork and pendulum ready. So I'll give you time. Get it? If possible, both or at least one for courtyard session. I'll entangle all of you in quantum entanglement with Paramashiva and see what Paramashiva is giving to Subramanya through this verses. I'll give you. If you don't have pendulum, you can even have your Rudraksha Mala. You can just hold it and hang straight. That also can act as a pendulum. So get it for courtyard session. I'll put you all in quantum entanglement with Paramashiva. So now, with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Shri
कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षि सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धान्त स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्य कल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञानवितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द
Nithyanandam. Today, Swamiji started revealing the powerful secrets of SARVAJNANOTTARA AGAMA. There is a great story in the life of Saint Pattinathar. When Pattinathar gets engrossed, lost in the riches of the world, being a rich merchant, get lost with the riches of the world, Paramashiva himself happens, manifests as his own son, and makes Pattinathar the futility of the worldly riches, that none of it is going to come with him at the end. With that realization, he renounces everything and seeks the ultimate purpose of life, achieving that oneness with Paramashiva. What is happening to us in the world through COVID-19? Swamiji has said, COVID is not a Shastra, it is a Shastra. It is not happening on planet Earth as a Shastra, but as a Shastra, as a knowledge to make people realize the ultimate purpose of life, to realize the futility of the so-called riches, the so-called entertainment, and so-called happenings outside, to look in, to realize the ultimate purpose, the oneness with Paramashiva. When everything else is taken away, when the economy is collapsing, when the so-called security of the worldly life starts collapsing, we don't need to collapse. Paramashiva, as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is showing us the true purpose of life and how to realize it. When the whole COVID pandemic was spreading, Swamiji started the Paramashivoham Level 2, the 16-day program, to help us experience the being of Paramashiva. And then, through the unclutching meditation, to experience the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. As our space is getting mature, now he is revealing the SARVAJNANOTTARA AGAMA to experience that. Is how the Pasu, the soul, is bound, and how to experience the Pati, the Paramashiva in all of us. Beautifully, step by step, Swamiji has been preparing the ground for us to experience the Paramashivatva in us. Let us not miss this. Let us not be lost in the happenings of the outside world, but realize the Paramashivatva in us and realize the ultimate purpose of life. Paramashivoham Level 2 is happening day and night in our convenient time zones, in US time zone as well as in Indian time zone. You can register for this greatest happening at paramashivoham.org, and of course you can find more information at this website. And also the unclutching meditation, the Akanta Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Jnana Yajna, that is happening around the clock, around the world, where people around the world sit and meditate for global peace and for healing the COVID-19. You can become a part by registering for this meditation for peace at kailasa.tv/minutes number 4 peace. And of course, we are blessed. Now Swamiji is revealing Paramashiva, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam is revealing that powerful secret that was revealed by Paramashiva to Lord Subramanya to us. So let us taste, experience and enjoy the Paramashivatva in us through this beautiful, wonderful opportunities that Swamiji is giving us to realize who we truly are and radiate that. So you can still register for the season 5 that is happening of Paramashivoham level 2 at paramashivoham.org. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Till now, I manifested, revealed the signs of state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva. Now, direct process, directly from Paramashiva to manifest the being of Paramashiva, because the world is ready. Akash Bhairava is the God who makes all our beings ready for Paramashiva to manifest. It will be centered on Akash Bhairava and making Paramashiva manifest in all of us. The program will be Guru Dakshina based. It will be dependent on you. You can't put any monetary value for it. If 10,000 of us can sit together and manifest the being of Paramashiva, not only we will heal the coronavirus in the whole world, we will give a super conscious breakthrough to the world. Whatever I was talking after the great past, I am going to make that all into reality. This will be the most life positive happening on planet Earth. All of you, make the decision to attend Paramashivoham from simple integrity. My purpose is to make you attend sincerely, that's all.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyananda. Let's start the power manifestation. Let's just string. Visualize Vardhan in our eye and start with Jagatguru. Nithyanandam Vanasuram Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandatītam Gaganasarishtam Tatmasayakshyam Ekam Nityam Ganamachalam Sarvadi Sakshirootam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Satpuram Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, such a beautiful darshan, diksha and initiation and powerful cognition from Bhagavan. So beautiful. Today we are all blessed with such great reality. With that space, let's start the power manifestation today. First, let's understand what is power manifestation. Power manifestation is nothing but a cognitive shift can infuse powerfulness into any action or state that we are in. Bhagavan just beautifully made us understand how the cosmic logic is how reflects in the binary logic, and how we are able to hold, how we are able to experience the states of consciousness, and cosmic logic, how it puts us into delusion, pulls us out of delusion, and liberates us when we are merging with the cosmic logic. Here, beautifully, Bhagavan says how you can raise your frequency of your own body and mind to the ultimate powerfulness, Turiya space and Turiyatita space, the ultimate awareness, heightened intelligence to manifest powers, and the consciousness itself, Paramashiva in you is real. And experiencing that as our resources makes us manifest all the powers and our life itself. So beautifully, Bhagavan spoke about Paramashiva. Paramashiva constantly, who is Ajomuha, who is beyond the form and formless, who 5 faces, Satyojata, Vamadeva, Agora, Tatpurusha, and Ishana, continuously creating, which is manifesting, sustaining, regenerating, deluding, and pulling us out of delusion and liberating us. Constantly the Panchakriya is happening. And so beautifully Bhagavan beautifully explained the cosmic logic. This is the cosmic logic of Paramashiva, which is constantly happening in all of us, whether we recognize it or we don't. The supernal effulgent Dakshinamurtis, vibrant silence, verbal silence and visual silence, which is happening constantly, which is the highest self-effulgence, supernal effulgence, which is being radiated. Bhagavan Paramashiva, who has come down as our Guru, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, is a reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened civilization, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. He is the avatar of Hinduism, who is a supreme pontiff of Hinduism. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam made the science of power manifestation, yoga, temple-based university user-friendly for the modern world. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam survived the worst prosecution in multi-level by anti-Hindu elements. Kailasa, led by His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam and his Hindu diasporas, are working 24/7, 365 days for the global peace. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam is a founder of Nithyananda University, which has extended campus in 150 countries, and he is 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shamala Pita, Sarvanya Pita, Swargapura Adinam, and present Maharaj of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. Bhagavan has come down to give us the science of our manifestation, the Shastra Pramana, which is the Veda Agamas, the Hindu scriptures that Bhagavan has beautifully given in such a way for us to start living those. These are eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the Hindu source scriptures. The Apta Pramanas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamars, Alvars, all the greatest saints who are the authority of Hinduism, who lived on planet Earth in human body and experienced this super consciousness, and are the scientists who time tested and verified all the sciences. Atma Pramanas are the great avatar who land on the planet Earth. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium avatar, personal experience of each power manifestation. Bhagavan himself has initiated millions of disciple, devotees, followers into the science of power manifestation. They have experienced this authentic, time-tested, scientific, foolproof, and ultimately experiencing the oneness with Bhagavan. The Shastra Pramana. First we will see the Shastra Pramana. Today we are going to be seeing the Shastra Pramana for Akashic reading.
The power of remote viewing or Akashic reading is taken from the right Jnana Bhairava Tantra Nithya 84, Dharana 61. Akasham vimalam pasyan Kritva drishtim nirantaram Sabhatma kakshana devi Vairavam vapurapnuyat Akasham vimalam pasyan Kritva drishtim nirantaram Sabhatma kakshana devi Vairavam vapurapnuyat.
Here in Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 84, Dharana 61, Akashic reading, infinite power of Akasha. Bhagavan so beautifully explained, so beautifully how the Shastra Pramana that he recited and gave us the explanation how Pashupati, Pashupasha and Pati. He beautifully explained that there is no question of Pati. The Pati is already Paramashiva, which Subramanya has no question. But the Pashu, he beautifully explained how the attachment, how our way of thinking, understanding, how we decide things, how we perceive things, all that which we are visualizing, perceiving, deciding is based on our binary logic, and how we can start living that beautiful space of oneness, which is the Paramashiva space in us, if we decide ferociously just experience the ultimate space of oneness. It's how we are engaged in every activity, every thought, and every word. From what context we are living. We are living from the binary logic that our mind goes on projecting, while we can start living the Paramashiva space in us as the conscious space completely in oneness. The more Bhagavan gives us the example of the copper and the gold. Bhagavan beautifully once told how the wood, all the artifacts are made so beautiful, and we see the artifact, we forget the wood in it. Same way the jewelry, we go to a jewelry shop, we see all the jewelry, we forget it is gold what we are seeing. Whenever we are engaged in our life, suppose we are watching a movie, we are so engrossed in the movie, we forget that is just on the screen. The movie has a fire, the screen does not get burned. The movie has a beautiful flowery scene, the screen does not get affected. If it has flood, it still does not get affected. Whatever happens, the screen remains. Bhagavan beautifully says how the Akasha, the screen in you, the Paramashiva space in you, is the ultimate. Again and again, unclutching and experiencing only that space as you. You will start experiencing and manifesting Paramashiva in you. Bhagavan beautifully says how the tuning fork that Bhagavan said, if you place it, even if you don't have, if you have a small Rudraksh mala, and once he beautifully said how he would find a food which is vegetarian and non-veg or not good for us, he'll just take his Rudraksh mala and hang it on that. Just hold it high, and he would see the Rudraksh mala going in clockwise when the food is good and going in anti-clockwise
शिवोऽहम्
Sorry for the technical glitch. Such a beautiful translation, looking at the spotless, infinite etheric space, the Akasha, beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one's gaze without blinking continuously and make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In the very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and power of infinite space, Bhairava, the infinite space, the etheric space, the subtle space. Bhagavan beautifully said in one of the satsang today, how we can change the length and breadth and depth. We can play with the time, also changing that time to stop it, to make it more longer. We can do it consciously, so beautifully that Bhagavan has told. Once it's possible, like how he said, Dakshinamurti is the higher frequency of our range. There is something more than how we think and perceive. If we start living that space and our decision to live that space beyond the perception that we have, during every action, every word and every thought, there is something more than that. We can unclutch whatever is happening and understand there is something more, which is consciousness. And just letting the consciousness to matter, just manifest through us. And simply we will be able to play with the time component and start experiencing a higher reality. When Bhagavan levitates a person in Bidadi, at the very same time we have seen in US, in San Jose and in Singapore, everybody levitates at the same time without the time gap. That's what he means. When the reflection is happening, it's not something is going to happen. It is already happening. We are realizing what exists in us as consciousness, which is the source of how each action is happening. Instead of getting clutched to the actions or words or thoughts, getting clutched to the inner space, the beautiful space of Paramashiva in us as our reality again and again and again, and letting go our thoughts, which is making decision constantly, unclutching from that. It says, O Devi, one attains the nature and power of infinite space, Bhairava. Such a beautiful space starts happening in us. This one simple truth that we cognize, that bringing our listening, awareness, attention to every word, thought and action brings us to the space of Paramashiva. It's very simple and very doable. Only the ferocious decision from our side to live as Paramashiva is required. Now from the Shastra Pramana, let's move to the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana, Valmiki. He was a thief and he was doing all the wrong things. When Narada once met him and told him to start chanting Ramanama, so he sat and very ferociously got into the oneness space of the Diksha and started chanting the Ramanama, and hill grew around him so much that so beautifully the ant hill is Valmiki, and he was reborn as Maharishi Valmiki, who composed the most beautiful poem Ramayana, and 10,000 years ago, which is one of the most revered Hindu texts. It's Adi Kavi. It's called the Adi Kavi, original poet who composed it over 24,000 slokas and verses, 480,000 words. So beautiful, Maharishi could just download whatever beautifully he was able to give us the greatest poem on planet Earth. And he was able to teach Lavakusha, who went and sang the whole thing, Ramayana, to their own father, Lord Rama. Such a beautiful experience. When the avatar is in human body, he was able to experience such a beautiful Ramayana epic being told to the world. Bhagavan, now Paramashiva, has come down for the same reason, for us to experience the same thing. He has given us so many Akashic reading on birth, on 10 topics: birth, liberations, all kinds of death, all kinds of reality that we need to understand. Just by reading it and reciting it, we'll attain the space of Kala Bhairava. Such a beautiful space. Bhagavan has revealed the Akashic record on the greatest truth for us. The Shakshi Pramanas, all the Balasans have been initiated into Akashic reading, and millions have experienced Bhagavan's space through these Balasans, his very own daughters and sons, who have expressed the Kala Bhairava space and read the Akashic record, which appeared in golden letters on Bhagavan. And now we are going to experience the same by sitting in oneness and declaring Akasha, Paramashiva, is pure consciousness, the cosmic canvas on which the ink of time imprints every thought, incident happening, and records it in all dimension of length, which is verbalization, breadth, which is visualization, depth, which is cognition, time and space. By entangling in oneness, the yogi's third eye, which is the Kala Bhairava's third eye, reveals in the golden letters the revelation about anything inquired. If you can find the partner, that will be the most blessed thing. You can ask Kala Bhairava to reveal some of the aspect about the other persons. Pen down the detail, whatever appears in the golden letter. If it is letters just appears, if no letters appears, or beautifully the whole sentence appears, just pen down everything, whatever appears. In your third eye, when you have the Atma Murti, keep the Atma Murti, or you can have Bhagavan's picture in the digital Murti, and ask about their family member names and date of birth, which is verifiable. Any power that you manifest should be completely from only cosmic logic. No binary logic. By doing binary logic, we are just wasting our time. If the cosmic logic is what is reflected in the binary logic, you will be raised again and again into the oneness space, and you will experience the authenticity of the Paramashiva space in you. If you don't have a partner, then ask Lord Karabaya the questions that you would want answer, which you don't know, which can be really Googled, and the exact answer, date and time of the past instant happening, you can write down and verify it. But I would say if you have a partner, that's the best. If you can connect to Kala Bhairava and ask him for whatever. Bhagavan says Kala Bhairava is the most compassionate deity, and he's so friendly. And Bhagavan says how he would tickle him. Such a friendliness, Kala Bhairava reveals everything. But you connecting to Kala Bhairava in the deep oneness and experience the oneness, and from the multidimensional logic, cosmic logic, experiencing the Kala Bhairava space and manifesting powers is important. Please take a photo, a timestamp, or record it, whatever you have penned down before and after, because you will see the miracle, even the words changing. Akashic record, even now there are nadis which Agastya is writing, and it changes as people read it. All these are possible only if you live in the multidimensional logic as your lifestyle. Now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Bhagavan in your third eye. Again and again bringing awareness, bringing listening, bringing the attention to your third eye as your reality. That is, remembering is liberating. You're liberating yourself from the delusion again and again by remembering Bhagavan in your third eye. From the space of absolute unclutching, Tyaga, whatever is happening, just unclutch from that. Whether you're sad, whether you're bored, whether you're irritated, frustrated, sick of everything, just unclutch, say, that is not me. That's just a painting on me. I am the space of Paramashiva. I am the awareness. I am the attention. I am the Paramashiva is my only strength, and that is my integrity, who I am. I am Paramashiva is the space of integrity. From that, I would give my word, thought, action, and honor it for others and myself. That is the integrity with Paramashiva. And amazing darshan we had. Bring that darshan inside your Akasha. The Akasha, the Kala, which is in the space, is also in your inner space. It's also in the womb, mother's womb, and it also is in your inner space. Experience that complete restful awareness, that Akasha, that Kala, nothingness, absolute nothingness, just bringing the darshan of Bhagavan, experiencing that as your ultimate source of resources, and chanting the Mahavakya continuously to raise your integrity to Bhagavan, to make you understand that this supernal effulgence is possible for you to experience in the space of oneness with Bhagavan. Now we'll have 11 minutes of oneness capsule, and we'll be chanting intensely till our whole being vibrates with Mahavakya. And write down, pen down whatever appears on the Murti. If you can sit next to the Murti, connect to the person you want the answer for, and write down the details which you can go back and verify. So let's sit straight, visualize Bhagavan in our third eye, absolute unclutch from any thought, any feeling, any emotion, just absolute unclutch. And Tyaga, as you are the Paramashiva, only strength, declaring complete integrity, experiencing the oneness with Bhagavan, chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start the oneness capsule. Continue chanting, we'll play the oneness capsule for you.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om
Paramashivam. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Paramashiva's third eye, manifesting all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. Jnananda Paramashivam. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Nithyanandam, so beautiful. Whatever Bhagavan has revealed, just wait for a few minutes. And again, we are going to scan for one more person or one more happening. If you don't have a partner, you can scan for that person's something that is very grounded information that has already happened with the date and time. So you can write the date, the month, and verify it. Bhagavan's beautifully revealed the greatest secret when we unclutch that very moment, even the little bit, we can experience the highest reality. So again, with the will persistence, the will is our reality. Declare it very clearly that Paramashiva in me is revealing all these greatest things, and he's going to show me whatever he reveals, and I'm going to write it down. People are asking, it has to be in gold letters. Yes, slowly and slowly it will start becoming golden letters, and you can start seeing in physical eyes how you see the murti, how you see how the laptop, you can see the golden letters, touch it, feel it, experience it. But when you start reading the Akashic records, simply Bhagwan will download in you. And we have so many Nainamas, Alvars, all of them downloaded thousands of verses. Simply in front of them, it just happens. So you unclutch with your thoughts, whether I'm manifesting or not, is it binary logic, or my mind is giving these words, or am I writing it right? All that we know, opinion, judgment, views, everything unclutch from that. Just sit in the oneness space, just you, Bhagwan, nothing else. And simply you will see Bhagwan revealed all the great truth, and you will see everything matches exactly when you speak to your partner. So let's start the second cycle. Deeply connect to Bhagwan, nothing else. Don't judge. Everybody will be manifesting this power. Just connect to Bhagwan and just tune yourself. Like how you tune your radio, just connect to Bhagwan, the space of Paramashiva. I am Paramashiva in you. Decide very strongly and chant the Mahavakya. Simply the revelation will happen. Whatever you ask will be revealed. Let's start chanting. Remember Bhagwan in your third eye and start chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. We'll start the second cycle of Oneness capsule.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam. Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, so beautiful. That 2 rounds of experiencing the Akashic reading that Bhagwan has revealed in us, revealed to us. So you can record it. This is for social media. If you're part of Paramashivam program, please go ahead with the next session. The Facebook, YouTube, and NTV viewers, you can record everything in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. All these great revelation, please take a picture and keep noting it. After some time, you'll realize how many powers you have manifested. Even if it is just 2 lines, you want to write it, make a note of it and keep it, and simply you will be so shocked of so many powers that you are experiencing. Otherwise, we forget. Whatever we eat yesterday itself is already forgotten. So make sure every time you log into tinyurl.com/powermanifestation, it will take just a couple of minutes for you to share the pictures or just in words the powerful cognition that Bhagwan has explained and the power manifestation that you have experienced. Every bit of it that you experience is manifestation. And more you are realizing that the more and more you will start seeing it becoming reality. That is why Bhagwan says, please go ahead and share immediately and cause others reality. Causing others reality is causing them for their great ultimate space of oneness with Bhagwan and bringing them to Satsang and making them experience this power manifestation, Diksha and Darshan, is the ultimate gift that you can give yourself, because everybody is a part of us. The more and more we cause others' reality is our reality, which gets expanded more and more. Bhagwan beautifully designs all this for us to experience the ultimate. Let's surrender all these great powerful cognition and power manifestation to Bhagwan's lotus feet. Again and again, whenever we manifest powers, in deep gratitude, surrender all these great truth and your power manifestation to Swamiji's lotus feet. Let's visualize Bhagwan in the third eye with a deep seeking and gratitude. Request Bhagwan to make the Akashic reading, the space of oneness with Paramashiva, as our reality. And with that, let's remember Bhagwan in our third eye and end with the Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everybody for participating today. Make sure you are available for Kailash Kotiyat session today to experience the greater truth every minute. Thank you. Nithyanandam. See you in the next power manifestation session. Nithyanandam.